Craig!
Hello, we are here. I am Captain Your DM, and I am ready for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let me change this music real quick. Okay. So we are gathered here for a new session. I'm very excited. It's been a painful time. We had to wait over a week to do another session. But here we are. I'm gathered here with Valerie, Rose, Rain, and Hestia. Fortunately, Abigail couldn't make it. Is what it is. We hope she's doing all right. Let's begin session 6 of the Chronicles of Dolores. And the way that we're going to start it off is each player is going to recap what has happened in their text RP so that we're not too confused as to what's going on. We'll start off with Valerie. So tell us, Valerie, what happened in your text RP?
So okay. I was not supposed to go first, so I took a bite of waffle. Apologies. Okay, so basically, Valerie left the tavern and is like wandering around. Eventually, she meets or sees Adrix. He leads her to the Fuck It bar where she meets this group of women, Dampiers. Basically, it's kind of like a cult. It's like the Silver Masks, and they say that they can unlock all of her powers. Oh, well, there's a group of women and like one guy. But anyway, Krista is like, take my hand and, I will help you, basically. And then so Valerie does it. And basically, Valerie gets like a silver mask and her eyes change, and she unlocks like more Dampier abilities, but forgets any memories of Valtori or Caster. And then they ask that they have a job for her, and then she agrees, and they want her to kill Valtori. So she goes to the location with Adrix that they described to her, and on the way, Adrix gives her an item, and they see Valtori, and it's like an illusion, and apparently he's on the floor already dead. And then Radon and Argorius appear with Castius, and they're like trying to figure out what happened. And then the Widowmaker appears and basically kills Castius, or like very badly wounds him. And then Valerie's like holding on to him and being like, "We gotta help him." She tries to help him, and then Argorius is yelling at us to go to Dr. Wendell, and Valerie's very much against that. And then Wawanda appears and says she can help him. Valerie doesn't trust her, but then decides, okay, like, fuck it, I don't really have any other options. That's basically it.
Alright. Very well said. Rose, you're up next.
Okie dokie. So, Clark left, and Rose is going to take care of Dolores. Sylvan pops up, and the two have a chat, where she finds out that she and Sylvan are both related through Zyra, and that they are both immortal, and the only way they can die is if someone kills them. She also finds out that Clark is immortal as well. Sylvan convinces her to leave Dolores' side, and he wants to go show her something about the children of God. And so they go, and he says that she's going to see something that is going to upset her. And indeed it does, because Clark is being practically tortured by this group of people, and they are saying it is to release him of a curse. Rose convinces them to let him go, and they are now trying to convince them to tell them more information.
All right. Very well said. Rain, you're up.
Okay. So, Rain and Chase, after all of the drama from last session, decided it was an opportune moment to have a very lovely time together, under the influence of a rather strong aphrodisiac. As they are resting, the moon goddess Ciara appears whilst Chase is asleep and offers to help Rain protect Chase, to help keep the party safe, give them the kingdom back. And after a little bit of anxiety, Rain agrees, but it's a trick, and she is removed from her body and finds herself in the spirit realm and watches as this goddess tries to seduce her man, which is not very good. But luckily Chase realizes that it's not actually Rain, but of course he's up against a goddess, so Rain is absolutely terrified that he's going to die. And then Zeref appears in the spirit realm with Rain, and in sort of pure terror and fear agrees to his help to put her back in her body. But in doing so, reveals the party's location, which is definitely not what, you want after you've just fled this person. So Rain is back in her body. After reminding Chase of many of the memories together, she manages to convince Chase that it is her back in her body. But it was revealed during the text RP that Rain is now expecting a child, which is very terrifying given the situation that the party find themselves in.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov. So that's where we're up to with Rain.
All right. Well said. Hestia, you're up.
Well, Markel wanted to talk to Hestia, and they cleared some things. He originally he almost revealed that he actually finds Hestia hot, not her hair. But they clear some things up, and they finally accept that they like each other. Markel really just wants, he not only wants, to love Hestia, but he also wants to find her justice. And Hestia, she doesn't personally mind. She was like, she didn't personally mind either or. She was like, she'd still love him even if he didn't do it or not. They still talk it out, and eventually, Markel wanted to actually see Hestia dance, and they were planning on leaving the bar, but we got hit with I guess a paralyzing spray. Is it paralyzing? Oh no, we actually go unconscious. No, we are paralyzed, but then we go unconscious.
Oh yeah. You gas knocked your ass up.
Yep, we wake up to Dr. Wendell strapping us to a table. He, what's it called again? His plan was to fix the mistake. Obviously, she doesn't know what the mistake was, but basically fix the mistake and give the power to Dolores. And Hestia, to try to drive the attention away, she says something she shouldn't have said. I'm gonna regret this, but she says, it'd be a waste if you do that. You just kill her, since my power is a lot. And she's like, you could always just fix the mistake, but I guess you can't fix it since you're not that perfect, Doctor. I mean, to be fair, you are a failure if you ask me. And that's it. I don't know the
Oh, you,
consequences of my
you,
actions.
oh, you want to talk shit? You want to talk shit to me? I'm about to teach you a lesson, gal. A lesson in the ways of science.
You know what I was just thinking of?
What?
Sylvan tried to get me out of there. Like, he was a little pushy about it.
Yeah, could be a
And
coincidence. But who knows? Who knows?
is
Mm.
he might be working with them or playing some part in this. I don't know.
Mm.
Ah,
And Markel's. I was gonna say Markel's also angry too because like he's like, nah, fuck this. I'm the prince. You can't do this shit. And he's like, I think he realizes that we're in a different fucking place.
Markel,
So
your crown has fallen.
So I want everyone
It
to take a
doesn't
look at the.
reside here.
So I want everyone to take a look at the map on Roll20. You can see this is the map of the place, the city you're in, Davania. And so in Davania, you guys can see here the Dragon Force Tavern. So I just want to clear up any kind of confusion just in case. So I'm marking it here. This is where Rain is. So Rain is here right now. In terms of Valerie, Valerie is at a little bridge near the T Towers. So Valerie is right here. And so that's where Valerie is. And when it comes to Rose, Rose is okay. Well, the system I realize is a little flawed, but Rose is right here. Because I'm trying the first letter of names. Okay. Um, and then
I
Hestia
love this.
is Hestia
There, but
finds
an
her.
O.
where am
Hestia.
I? I can't even see.
So
Okay, I'll try to look
on
over.
I'm gonna draw right now. I'm gonna draw right now.
Oh, okay.
So Hestia, you have been taken down to where the doctors work, which is the dungeon.
Oh wow. Okay.
So yeah. Okay, everybody. Let me get the music going, and we're gonna start off our session the way that we usually do with a good old fashioned vision. I have to ask my mic quality. Oh, I hope it sounds good. You guys can understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Just making sure. Let's see.
There, Hestia, is that better?
Also, a quick disclaimer to everyone here. Well, actually, just Rain. Rain,
Um,
please mute the your Discord notifications because they're popping on.
Oh, it's because it's the music one. Hang on.
Oh yeah.
That's
Sorry
why.
about that.
That's all right. No, let me just
Sorry.
mute that all the time. That's fine.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's officially begin. I am going to start off things as I usually do with another vision. We are now on Vision 7 of the Chronicles of Dolores. It's the year 37 of the world. Dolores, Castor, and Robert all find themselves to be stuck inside a cart because of the barrier that Zareth wrapped around it. Dolores slams her fist onto the ground in frustration. 10 minutes! 10 minutes of freedom, and that asshole already ditches me! After all the trouble I went through to break him out? Dolores is bitter as she keeps punching the ground in anger. Does she do this often? Castor asked Robert, with concern in his voice. Dolores, you need to stop. You're bringing attention to us, Robert says as he tries to grab Dolores. Dolores suddenly grabs Robert's arm and flips him onto his back. She pulls over her longsword and presses it against his throat. You forget yourself, Robert, Dolores says with anger. You need to stop before Castor begins to say, when suddenly he hears a man call out to them from outside of the cart. Hey, what's going on here? Stop the cart! A Daxam Empire guard yells as he stands near the front exit of the city. The cart that Dolores and the others are in comes to an abrupt stop. Changes song. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Castor shakes his head and jumps out of the cart. Sir, these criminals have been holding me prisoner. Please, help me, Castor says with desperation. Dolores turns and looks outside. Castor stands in front of the four armed guards now. They all stare at Dolores and Robert with disdain as Castor sweats with nervousness. You fucking coward ratted us out! Dolores yells as she stares at Castor with anger. Don't believe a word she says, Castor yells as he stands behind the guards now. Robert slowly gets up and pulls out his short sword while staring down the guards. Dolores, run. I'll distract them, Robert says with force. I'm not going to leave you behind. I'm not a fucking coward like Castor over there, Dolores says bitterly. The three guards all stop in their tracks and stare at Robert with slacked faces. There's no way. Is that? One of the guards say in shock. It's him, the lead guard says, nodding his head. What are you guys talking about? Dolores asks with confusion. It's Robert Daxam, oldest son to Vincent Daxam, the Emperor. There's a bounty on him to bring him to the Emperor, the head guard says, looking at Robert. Daxam? You're a fucking Daxam? Dolores says with shock as she turns her back and stares at Robert with confusion. I told you that I ran away from home when we met, Robert says to Dolores. Yeah, but I didn't know, Dolores begins to say. Castor pulls out coated daggers from his back pocket and throws one at Robert and lands on his shoulder and knocks him out of a drug immediately. Castor then tackles Dolores to the ground with a dagger pressed to her throat. I got both of them! I'm claiming the bounty prize! Castor yells loudly. Dolores groans, trying to get out of his grip. I can't believe I gave my first kiss to a fucking asshole like you, Dolores says with pure anger. It's not personal, but my family could use that money. I'm sorry, Castor says, before hitting her on the head, knocking her out. You know, I bet we could make money selling this girl off to a merchant I know, the head guard says. The words disgust Castor. He hated himself for betraying Dolores. But the idea that these men would sell a young girl for money made him furious with rage. It took everything in him to not attack these men. No, they're both mine. I'll take them to the Emperor myself, Castor says with confidence as he moves to steer the cart back towards the capital castle. The guards look displeased, but do not try to stop. They do not try to challenge him. Castor drives the cart up the road and to the entrance of Vincent's castle. An impressive place with lavish decorations all around it, all to fit the ego that Vincent Daxam has always tried to display. Okay, here we go. I am Castor, a soldier of the Daxam Empire, and I am here to turn in 2 prisoners to the Emperor himself, Castor says with confidence to the guards at the gate. The guards nodded and opened the gate. Castor gave a sigh of relief as he prepared to travel across the bridge into the castle, but his eyes widened as he recognized a figure moving towards him. That was coming from the inside of Vincent's castle. Guard 1722, what are you doing away from your post? Jarvis, the Warforged, says as it stands in front of Castor now. Castor is frozen in shock, not sure of what to say. Warforges have a perfect memory. There was no way he could mislead Jarvis, and any lie could be verified. He felt the noose wrap around his neck as Dolores and Robert were unconscious in the back of the cart. Deeper than that was the regret at him betraying Dolores, a girl who was his first kiss as well, for his family were about to lose him anyway. Castor, is that you? A young voice says, standing behind Jarvis. Ian, is that you? Castor asked, surprised, relief suddenly filling his bones. Ian Daxum, young master, what are you doing here? Jarvis says with confusion, looking at Ian now. I wanted to see the city, Jarvis, but it seems you're missing my friend Castor, Ian says with impatience. He is 15 years old, a year younger than Robert Daxum. Friend? Castor says to himself, confused. He had met Ian Daxum once before in the city. He needed an escort home and Castor helped him. That was years ago. Ian Daxum had always been a kind member of the Daxum family, possibly the only known one after Robert ran away. Apologies, Master Ian. I was not aware this man was your friend. What's your business, Castor? Jarvis asks. Your brother. I have Robert Daxum and his friend in my custody, Castor says calmly. Ian's eyes widen with shock as he runs around and looks at Robert and Dolores unconscious and tied up in the back. Take them to my room. I don't want anyone else knowing about this for now, Ian says to Castor. Actually, they need to be taken to the Emperor. The law is very clear in this regard, and so I must, Jarvis begins to say. Green apples are delicious, Ian says. Jarvis suddenly shuts down on the spot, frozen and lifeless. How did you... Castor is confused. Warforges always have a key phrase that will shut them down, at least the ones that have sworn loyalty to the Daxam Empire. Help me carry these two inside to my room. Now, Ian says with urgency, as he picks up Robert and carries him. Castor carries Dolores. The two of them take a secret tunnel within the castle until they finally manage to get inside Ian's room. Your Highness, how may I get money for this? Castor asks Ian. Ian does not respond as he looks down at Robert. Why did you abandon us, brother? Why did you abandon me? Ian asks with sadness as he keeps staring at Robert, who's unconscious. Sir, I can tell you wish to keep this a secret, and that isn't an issue, but I need payment for both of them, and I need your word that the girl will be treated fairly, Castor says, as he feels guilt at what he's doing. He keeps looking at Dolores unconscious. He crouches down and places a hand near Dolores' face. His thumb grazes her cheek. Dolores' eyes suddenly burst open as she reveals the ropes have been cut for a while, and she knees Castor between his legs. He yells in pain and falls to his knees. You dare touch me, you cowardly, backstabbing, fucking two-faced bastard! Dolores exclaims as she stands up. Ian suddenly tries to grab his sword from his sheath, but Dolores is too fast. She kicks him in the gut and grabs his sword from his hand. She tackles Castor to the ground and presses a sword to his throat. I broke free a while ago, asshole, so I heard everything. Any last fucking words? Dolores prepares to slit Castor's throat. But your father said he didn't want you to be a killer, Castor says with fear. Yeah? Well, he ain't here. Die, scumbag. Dolores seems excited to kill Castor. She enjoyed getting revenge against someone who did her wrong. Or maybe she enjoyed taking back control for herself. Wait, please! Ian Daxum yelled. What is it? Dolores yells with anger as she draws a bit of blood from Castor's neck. It doesn't have to be like this. We can all be friends. We can all... Suddenly the door opens. 6 guards and a man enter quickly. Dolores jumps from Castor and gets behind Ian with a sword to his neck. Robert slowly begins to wake up. Come any closer and I'll kill the prince, Dolores yells. Go ahead. It'll be nothing compared to what I'll do to you, bitch. Nice to meet you, Dolores. How's your daddy doing? The man in front with the guard says, Father? Ian says with fear. Ian, Robert, my sons together along with a girl that's suitable for marriage. How perfect. The man says with a smirk. Marriage? Who the fuck do you think you are? Dolores says as she presses the sword to Ian's neck. Castor's unconscious as he was knocked out by Dolores. Well, my name's Vincent Daxam, Emperor, Father, and all of your worst nightmares. Vincent says with a chuckle and a smirk. And that's the end of Vision 7 of the Chronicles of Dolores.
Damn, bro. Not Castor getting knocked out by a girl.
I know.
Also, did he
Yeah,
not
basic.
just see everything that was just happening? Like, oh, your son, I'll kill him. Oh, you're prime for marriage. You're great for marriage.
Oh, hey, look, a girl about both my son's age. Perfect.
Perfect.
Yep. So, you guys know me. I love getting your thoughts.
Watch him actually be trying to take Dolores to marry himself, not his sons.
Oh my god.
That's disgusting. Sound over here.
No.
Vincent's a creep, but not that much of a creep. So, Hestia, what'd you think?
Fuck Vincent and Castor. Thank God the man has a guilty conscience.
How about you, Rain? What do you think?
I'm just going back through my notes. So let me get my head around the dates. Vincent Daxam is the guy we saw before who met Frankfurt that set up the Empire. This
Yep.
is the same guy. Right, okay. So we're at the very early beginnings of the Daxam Empire then.
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of.
Not like keep in mind that the Empire's been around for ever since Dolores was a baby, so over 15 years.
Okay, got you. So he's got two sons, Ian, who seems like a nice guy, and then Robert is actually Robert Daxam. My thoughts are that this whole thing about her choosing the wrong guy is going to be that she's going to end up betrothed to Robert. That's my thought process here. Because we know that from the very first vision, that's why Zeref and Dolores, like, they were meant to be, maybe, and then she's with somebody else. So I feel like it's going to be something to do with that.
Here's my thought on that.
Go on.
Oh, sorry.
How'd you thought?
I was re-listening to the episode the other day, and you can hear Robert say when he's like the artifact, like he was forced to marry Dolores and Zeref. He was forced to marry them.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was that artifact thing, that hand thing.
Yep.
Bruh, it's all adding up. I've made a note of that, what you said as well about the Warforges having a shutdown phrase. Like,
I hope we meet Jarvis.
I've underlined that.
they do. Every single one does. The key is finding out what it is.
Can you post the vision? Sorry.
Yeah, I'll post it right now.
Awesome.
I hope we can meet Jarvis and he does something and we can all just chat.
Imagine
Great,
if Jarvis is
apples are
still around.
delicious.
Like, we're talking hundreds of years later and there's still poor Jarvis. Daxam Empire just
Bro,
being
if
like,
so,
I hate my job.
If so, is it possible to use the shutdown code again?
I don't know.
No, we have to test it out.
We're gonna have to try.
Green apples are delicious.
They are. They are.
How about you, Valerie? What do you think?
Castor's a bitch for getting beat up by a girl, bruh.
Honestly, he's just a bitch for ratting them out, like taking the easy way of.
Bro, if Valerie sees him again, she's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yep. He ratted him out. He clearly his character has some kind of tendency towards looking out for himself.
Well, that makes sense because of his sister. Of course, he would look out for himself. He wants to be there for his sister.
I'm not actually mad about the Castor thing because, let's be real, he was literally some guard. And then she kissed him, and then it's like, oh shit, well,
why am I here?
I guess I'll have to go with them. You know, it's not like they had a really strong bond or anything.
Very
like
true.
she tried to kill me. And,
I'd just be like, yeah, bet, I'll take that money.
How about you, Rose? What do you think?
I really enjoyed this one. But I find it interesting how the Warforges have like key phrases, and I'm wondering if that's gonna come back at any point. Like we're gonna
Oh,
meet the Warforges.
I bet it will. I've just said key phrases will shut down Warforge in like letters. Big letters, like circled it. I've also written down green apples are delicious, just in case it's the same
Same.
one. Maybe somebody
Just in
couldn't be
case we
bothered
meet
to think of all
dragons.
of, because like let's be honest, if they have key phrases in the Daxam Empire for all of the Warforges, you'd be like, I'm not gonna make a separate one for every single Warforge. I'm just gonna blanket same password for all of them. So
That'd be
maybe
so funny.
I could see
maybe the
that.
same. Some guy in an office somewhere is just like, I could make up different ones and make it really complicated. I'm just gonna pick one key phrase.
What do you think of Ian Daxam, guys?
I was so happy I knew how to spell the name. He seems like a sugar pie, but the fact that he's just a year younger than Robert, I don't
Well,
like. It makes me feel like
that reminds me. Last question, then we'll get started. What did you guys think of the reveal that Robert is a Daxam boy? He's a prince. Oh man.
I did not expect that.
Well, we need to figure out. So, I mean, he's left, hasn't he? And his brother Ian tried to protect him by getting Cassie to bring them to his room instead. So there's obviously something that's gone on between
Yeah.
Vincent and Robert, and so
Yep.
so there's definitely like a dynamic here of Robert is trying to escape, and his brother is trying to
Yeah.
help him as well.
Like my first thought was that Ian had made the bounty. Like it was him that made it. It wasn't his father.
No, I think Ian's
My father
stuck.
wanted his boy back. He was like, "That's my firstborn. You gotta get back here right now."
I need
Yeah,
it
I almost feel
now
like
to
Robert has a
manipulate.
lot of pressure to like take the throne next, probably, and doesn't want to.
Mm.
That's probably why he ran away.
Very true. Very
Well, to
true.
be fair, if he was my dad too, I think I'd run away.
Nah, bro, I love the power of piss.
I forgot about that.
I have to decide if
Imagine-
that's worthy to be added to
Go
my
on.
notes because that's not in
Bro,
the. It's
I
not
kind of
in
want
the
to go up to
vision.
like Markel and be like, "Yo, so, you have a piss kingdom."
Bruh.
I'm going back. I'm reading back through the vision.
Bruh.
Funny.
Bruh.
Yo,
All right,
imagine an
guys.
entire kingdom be formed around piss, bro.
Bruh.
It's a little sus, bro.
Bruh. All right, let's do
No,
this.
Hesty was Markel got piss king.
Please don't ever put piss and kink in a sentence and ask me that.
Would you prefer
Sorry,
us to call
sorry.
it by its other
Golden
name?
shower?
No.
Oh no, she said it. She
Okay.
said it. This is getting edited out.
I love it. She just said it.
And this conversation right here is why I don't show these videos to my little cousins.
Sorry, family.
Sorry, Ryan. I love you.
Yo,
'cause
shout
he
out
listens
to my
this.
cousins.
All right, everybody, let's get this show on the road. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna start off with Rain first. Are you ready, Rain? Get on roll 20.
I am ready.
All right. Okay. So Rain. Rain, you find yourself to be in the room of Chase right now, and things are better. After Sayara took over your body and you were able to, get it back, thanks to Zeref's help, you now have a magic item at your disposal. I hope you put that on your sheet already. If you didn't, make sure to do that. That being said, As you are in the room, Chase looks at you, and his eyes are kind of glistening a bit. Is what is what Ciara said true? Or are you really pregnant?
I don't know. I mean, I don't feel any different.
Well, I'll be honest. I never really believed in the whole dragon dance nonsense, but assuming it were true, I would hope that what we just went through for the last hour would kind of counteract it, because you were you were a whirlwind, Rain. You were a whirlwind.
Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from drinking things that don't have labels on them in future.
I tried to warn you. You snatched it from me. You know, your stubbornness is hot, but at the same time, it causes things like this. Although I guess it's kind of a good consequence. I think.
I think that I will certainly refrain from drinking anything before we do anything in the future. I think I need to be a bit more in control than I was before.
Chase looks down, and he's sitting at the front of the bed, and he has his hands down on his knees, and he's looking down. And after a bit of joking, his tone changes. I thought I'd be more excited at the idea of you having my child. But I just keep thinking, how could I be a good father when the one who raised me wasn't even really my father in the first place? I was a fake.
Rain takes Chase's hand and she looks at him and she says, "You know, you don't need to have been his blood for him to have been your father. Being a father is about being there, being present, teaching you the things that you need to know about life. And that's what qualifies you to be a good father. So I think you're ready to be a father. I've known that for a long time. That's why we wanted this. The thing that scares me is, how are we supposed to do it now?"
Oh, come on, Rain. Of course we could do it now. You've never been the problem. You've always been the one who's made the best of your circumstances. He stands up and looks at you in the eyes. I mean, look at yourself. You have a father that literally is a man of evil. You have a mother that you know nothing, close to nothing about. And despite all of that, you still made yourself into a woman that wanted to help others. You still tried to heal others. You became a proud member of the House of Trust. You then managed to take my heart, a heart of just degeneracy and blackness, and you managed to turn it into someone that actually wants to be a good father. And to top it all off, when I look at you, I think to myself that our kid will be lucky, because they'll always have you in their ear. They'll always have you supporting them. You can heal their boo-boos, as my father would call it when I was young. You can heal their issues through all your sweet words. But what can I do? I just lose my temper. I lose control. I even considered dying in combat yesterday because of my own self-pity. I'm trying to be more calm. I'm trying to be a better man. But every time I think about the idea of being a father, I think, how am I going to fuck it up? And I want to be better than that. For you and for our child. I want to be able to protect you. And to be hope, I guess. As cheesy as it may sound.
The fact that you can say all of that just proves that you'll be a good father. The fact that you can reflect on your mistakes, the things that have gone wrong, that's, nobody's perfect. To say that every decision you have ever made is the right decision, it's just narcissism. I have no doubt in my mind that you will be a good father, and that this child will be loved. And everything you've just said proves that to me. The things that you've done recently are understandable given the circumstances. But like I've said, the fact that you can stand here now and say all of these things, it'll be okay. And Rain stands up with him and holds his hands, looking into his eyes, and she says, I love you, and I know that we can do this. I'm scared, I'm terrified, but this is what we've wanted for so long. I don't want to lose this, and I want us to survive. I want us to see this child grow. I want us to get your kingdom back, and I want you to rule it with the grace and kindness that you will show to your child. I know you'll show that to your people as well.
Ace nods and smiles at you, and he looks you in the eyes. I thank you for saying all of that. I see us being able to make things right together. Although I do have a favor to ask. Please don't ever talk to that goddess of the moon ever again. That was kind of, well, freaky as hell, not gonna lie.
I hope she never comes back. I mean, I don't sense anything of her now. I was stupid. I liked the power that she gave me. I felt powerful. For a long time, I've only ever just done the things that other people have told me to do. And that was fine, but I guess I let it all get to my head. And, you know, I paid the price. I nearly lost you again, and...
It's all right, dear. He places his hand on your cheek. It's quite all right. Sometimes we let things get to our head. For the last hour, you got to my head, if you know what I mean. As he gives you like a playful wink. And he smiles at you, and he says, regardless, if I see that Sayara or whatever they call her again, I'm not going to hold back. Assuming she doesn't body snatch you again.
I certainly hope not. But like I said, I don't sense anything different. I feel okay. So maybe she's gone now. Maybe whatever hold she had on me, it's been broken. I can only hope anyway.
Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock. Chase shakes his head, but well, what could that be? Oh, I completely forgot. Let me put you guys all on the map. Okay. So, as you say all this, suddenly you hear knocking at the door. You hear a familiar voice, the same gruff voice you've heard before. Hello? Who's in there? I'm Argorius. Whoever's in there needs to open the door right now. Open that door or I'm gonna break it in.
Rain, goes up to the door and she says, whoa, okay, calm down. What's going on?
You need this door opened right now, or I swear by the gods, I'm going to fucking break it in. Final warning. Chase kind of gets a little annoyed from his moment getting ruined with Rain, so he just calls and goes, yeah, well, by all means, go ahead and do it, buddy. Can't wait to see what happens after you try to say it to my face.
Rain looks at Chase, her eyes are wide, and she kind of... I don't think that'll be necessary, okay? How about I open the door slowly, and you tell us what's going on? And Rain kind of puts her hand on the door handle, and
Chase immediately interrupts you and places his hand on your arm, and he goes, I truly am sorry, my beloved, but you're going to hate me for the next 9 months. Because, well, unfortunately for you, I'm very protective, especially when you're pregnant. So guess what? I get to open the door, not you. As Chase kind of just pushes you back and gets in front of you, he's like, I'm going to open the door. You protect the baby.
This is ridiculous. And Rain just rolls her eyes and just she's like, I'm not an invalid, okay? I'm pregnant, okay? That doesn't change anything. And I'm what, 2 minutes pregnant?
It's regardless, it's the same thing, all right? You stay behind me when it comes to anything dangerous, okay? I'm talking in terms of eating bad-looking food, in terms of whatever, all right? You stay behind me, and I'm going to protect you. I am the future father. That's my job, okay? I take the hits, and you get to sit back and relax. That's your new job now, all right? So deal with it, my future queen. He's kind of smirking at you a little bit, like saying this, and the door just kind of knocks again. I'm serious. I'm gonna slam the door open if you don't open it. I don't want to hear this cheesy crap. Open the door.
Rain's like got her hands up and she's like walking away from him. She's like, well, you know, I guess me being in charge of the House of Sorcery for however many goddamn years doesn't mean shit. And she just like folds her arms. She's like leaning against the wall. She's like, go on then, open the door.
So Chase is like, oh, I swear, as he opens the door, and Argorius immediately pushes Chase back like 5 feet in his face. What happened here? Where's everybody? What happened? Chase is like, well, what are you talking about? It's just me and my fiance, if you don't mind. We're just, we were just reading and smelling candles. Yeah, smelling candles and reading. Agorius shakes his
Rain's
head.
like looking at Chase with like the most confused look, like this boy can't lie for shit.
And so, like, as Chase says this, Argorius just looks at me and goes, how did you not smell the gas? Someone gassed this building recently. Well, where's Hestia? Where's Markel? I saw some of their remnants on the floor. Chase shrugs. I have no fucking idea. Wait, honey, which one is Markel again?
That would be the one that tackled your ass on the battlefield not too long ago.
Oh, right. The bitch prince. Okay, so, my bad. I'm catching up. Okay, yeah, the bitch prince, no idea where he is. Hestia, probably fighting or something. I don't know. She likes to fight.
Rain's like gonna go up to like peek behind him, Agorius, and look behind the door, and she was like, "Gas? What are you talking about?"
Argorius kind of just like stares at both of you, and he says, I have a bad feeling. I got some intel earlier that there may be some kind of attack here, and I need to warn both of you, he whispers. I suspect a member of my team being a part of it. They intentionally left the tavern unprotected, and I have a bad feeling. So believe me when I say you need to be careful. I have my team with me here now, and I'm going to take you all to a safer place. Hestia and Markel have been taken. I don't know about the others, but I know those two are missing. We need to look for them immediately. I need to ensure all of you are safe if we're going to make a plan to defeat Zareth.
Rain's face kind of like drops when he mentions Zareth, but she's kind of curious now that she's heard that he said that it was one of the team. So she kind of like raises an eyebrow at him and says, I mean, you've just told us that none of your team can be trusted, so how do we know that we can trust you?
Because if I hadn't have helped you before, you would have been killed by your sister. Try not to forget that.
Rain like folds her arms and is like, okay, well then how about you tell us where you're going to take us?
I don't know yet. I'm still figuring things out. I didn't even think anyone else would be here until I heard some kind of weird crying sound inside of here. And Chase immediately goes, I wasn't crying. Fuck off with that. I was contemplating. Argorius goes, right.
Rain's like, I mean, fuck. I guess we don't have a choice, and if everyone's left, we need to find them. We can't do this on our own. She like looks at Chase and she says, what do you think we should do?
Chase kind of shakes his head. Well, it seems to me like we have two options. We can gather everyone together and work with this Argorius guy. See if they actually want to try to take back Vernalia. Or we can just cut our losses. Find the ones we can and get out of here while we still can. That Shadow Priest doesn't really seem too friendly towards the idea of us leaving. But Argorius clearly wants us to be able to do as we wish. Maybe we should take advantage of that. Maybe we should just leave.
I don't really fancy going outside after the welcome we got last time. And she's like remembering all of the screaming as she was walking through the city. She looks at Agorius and she says, Can we trust you to get us to safety? I mean, we need to find everybody else. We need to find the rest of our party, but you know, if somebody is trying to attack this place and is taking Hestia, and she looks around, she's like, hang on, where's Dolores? And immediately her face is like dropped. Is there anybody else here besides me and Chase?
No, everyone else is missing, including my daughter, which I was going to ask you about.
Your daughter.
Eliza. I saw her here the last time I spoke to her. Do you know where she is?
I'm not gonna lie, we've been a little distracted for a few hours reading. So no, I have no idea where anybody else is. And she's like, she's gonna try and push past Agorius because she's like looking for Dolores anywhere in the room. She was like shouting for Dolores.
As you push past Agorius, you see all the different Dragon Force members, and I'm going to say their names now, and you can see their tokens, so you guys, because I know they didn't have names before, but Argorius you can meet my team officially now. The blue-haired one is Evini. Nice to meet you. The red-haired one is Avanalia. Why, hello there. That red-winged one is Clyde. Name's Clyde, don't forget it. The blue one is Destin. He doesn't talk much. And then the other one is Rosalind. Why, hello there. I heard about you two having a little fun time reading and spending candles. I could join the fun if you like. And she gives a wink towards Rain.
Rain like immediately blushes. And she's like, this is lovely. Happy for the introductions. Where is everyone? And she's like panicking, like looking around. She turns back to Agorius and she's like, right, fine, decision made. We need to get out of here. We need to find everyone.
Slow down. I didn't want to say this until you were out of the room because I did not want to have to knock either of you out. As Argorius grabs your arm. As of right now, I don't know if you're a part of whatever's going on right now. So you and Chase are both under arrest and in my custody until I find out the truth.
Are you
Do not
kidding
resist.
Me? We haven't had anything to do with this. We've been here with this party. We've escaped Renalia. We're here to just try and figure out how to save everyone. And you're here arresting us again. There's no fucking way I'm getting back in that dungeon. And she tries to like rip her arm away from his grasp.
Roll a strength check.
Oh. It's rolling in slow motion. Wait a minute. Let's go. Has it come through yet? That's
20!
A dirty 20.
So you managed to defeat Argorius' 18 strength roll as you rip your arm out. And as you do, Argorius stares at you in shock. And Chase looks pissed. You dare touch my fiancé. As Chase's hands begin to sparkle the black lightning. And as they do, Argorius just yells out to his team, Dragon Force, surround them and detain them, but do not hurt them. And as he stares you down, you suddenly hear a whisper in your ear. Rain.
Do not worry, my sister, for we all are here with the moon tonight.
And suddenly you watch as 10 to 15 women all suddenly appear out of nowhere, as though they were shadows in the first place. And they surround the Dragon Force, and they surround Argorius. I'm gonna show what they look like. One sec.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of ladies. Okay. Oh, they just keep popping up. Okay. Great.
And so you see these women suddenly appear. I'm gonna post in Keynotes what they look like. Here it is.
Also, do you have a full photo of Clyde?
Oh,
Oh, wait, I found it. Never mind.
yeah. So you see these women appear, and to describe them, they look like they're drow, possibly, and they have long black hair and makeup, like black gothic-looking makeup, all of them, as they all stand surrounding the Dragon Force, along with Argorius. Argorius shakes his head. You have no right to interfere with dragon business. Go back to your fucking night church. The sisters all like surround and go, my, such a naughty boy, Argorius. Always so big-muscled and skinny-brained. We're here for our sister Rain. Leave her alone and you can do as you like.
Sister, what are you talking about? I have no idea who any of you women are.
A woman suddenly floats down from above as she rips open the roof, and she hovers above, and her hair is floating up with power emulating around her. She looks down at you and she says, You are our sister, Rain. You are marked by Sayara, our goddess, and we are here because we need your help to save our city, to save Davanya. My name is Harzelia, and she appears in front of you. I'm going to post a keynote of what Harzelia looks like.
Okay.
And with that being said, we're going to pause at that scene and go to someone else.
Bruh.
Chase is really not helping himself.
No, he isn't. He never does. I'm there being like, you're such a good dad, but like, honestly, this man.
That man would
not
punch
thinking.
a child.
Oh.
He keeps asking for his own death wish.
I know he needs to stop with all that, and then he's like, "Yeah, but actually, I'm the father now. Let me take charge." And I'm like, "Dude,
Really?
I'm sure I'm more powerful than you. Like, just sit down." No, it was really. This was sweet. It was sweet at the start. It was pretty cute. My heart is warmed.
Good.
Like, I love this man, but you know, he's a dork.
And he's missing a couple brain cells, but you know.
Just a few. Just a few.
All right, we're gonna.
But you love him nonetheless.
I do.
We're gonna get to Valerie now. You ready, Valerie?
Ooh, yay!
No, but sure.
All right. Let's do this. Let me change the music for this part. All right. So Valerie, you find yourself at the underneath of the bridge. Well, Tori's body is just laying there, dead. Like he is dead, dead. Like dead. Like he he is
So
dead.
mean.
So anyway, Ox is nearly dead as he's on the ground bleeding out, and this woman with long red hair and white clothes walks up. My name is Wanda. I want to help you save your friend. May I touch him?
Valerie's gonna be like holding Castius tightly while glaring at her. It'd be like, I guess, but if you try anything, I swear.
So she like nods, and Radon is like walked away, and Adriex is just standing next to you. Let me change his name. Adriex is just standing next to you as he's like watching what's going on, and she puts her hands over Ox's chest, and as she does, Wanda, she tries to heal him, but nothing happens. It seems like a certain kind of poison was used on the arrow. There's only one place where there might be a cure for him. My office. Can you carry him there? Adrix kind of shrugs. I suppose I can. If you desire it, Valerie.
Valerie would glance over at Adrix and be like, "Do you trust her?"
I know little of the medical woman, as I call her. The Silver Masks know much more about her than I do, but I never bothered listening. I've never really cared much for women like her who try to act pure and clean, when in fact, no one is pure or clean.
Valerie will nod and try to pick up Castius herself and be like, "I can carry him."
He nods, and so you pick up Ox, and you begin walking with him as Wanda leads the way. So, with that being said, we're gonna go to Hestia now. Are you ready, Hestia?
You're.
I'm gonna put you on the map, and then I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, why is this map looking so cool though?
Well, I hit the wrong button.
I was wondering who left and joined. I was tempted to say something, but I was like, should I?
You got this, Hestia. You just gotta
I don't
keep
like
talking that
on a
smack.
pedestal. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'll just keep talking this smack. I'll just keep going.
Just tell him he's got a small wiener.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he does? Oh, you know this?
No,
How do
I'm
you know
teasing.
this?
I have no idea. I just assume.
He's compensating for something.
Probably.
yeah. I wonder how he's lived so long.
Well, he's immortal, sort of. He can die, from what I've been told. I don't know if it's actually true though, because Valerie hasn't seen it herself. But she's been told that he can die, but every time he does, he comes back to life, kind of like a phoenix.
Ah, so maybe he's a child of a god too.
Yeah,
and that's
but
his
I don't
curse.
know. Valerie hasn't seen it herself, so I don't know how true it is. But she's been told by more than one person that every time he dies, he just comes back to life.
Mm.
I
Wait,
don't
so
think she's seen it.
remind me, the whole thing about him being a woman, what was that?
Oh, that there's like an illusion that he placed or something that I think everybody sees him as a woman unless they're like marked or a dragon, I think is what it was. I don't remember.
Okay, got ya.
That's right. Marked or dragon.
Okay, so I was right.
Alright, I'm back. Let's get back to it. Are you ready, Hestia?
Yeah.
So, as Hestia is strapped down to a table, across from her, Markel is strapped down as well, and Dolores is tied to some kind of cross in the middle. Dr. Wendell begins walking towards Hestia with anger. You speak to me that way! Do you realize everything I've done? Everything I am? I have lived for centuries. I have adopted different accents, different lives, different histories, cultures. I am a man of elegance, and you speak to me that way. I created you, you selfish fucking monster!
I mean, you created me, but you still made a mistake. Guess all that work didn't pay off.
You speak to me that way, as he pulls out a syringe and he dangles it towards your neck. I don't even need you alive to do what I need to do. And so you dare me to kill you right now. You just speak to me that way. Dolores yells at her and goes, leave her alone. Leave her alone, you stupid meanie head. Leave her alone. Dr. Wendell turns and looks at Dolores for a moment of anger.
I mean, you could kill me, but you'd be wasting everything. All
Wendell
that work, and you couldn't do anything. Guess
Wendell
you truly
shakes.
are a failure.
Wendell shakes his head. No, 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 no. I have a much better idea. A much better one to deal with you. Dr. Wendell looks at Hestia. Do you see my body, girl? He lifts up his shirt, and you see over, like, 50 scars along his body. Like, he has died repeatedly. I always die and come back, but I'm covered in scars and weaknesses. I walk like an old man now, and I'm tired of that. So the moment that I heard about a fire elemental coming here, a woman like you, I knew you had to be the one. The one that I created, the one that Crow stole from me, the one that the Empire owed me. And so we finally come back together, and I need you to do me a favor. I need you to give the young girl your powers, because I want her to give her powers to me, but it has to be willingly. A child can be molded, an adult not so much. As he looks down at Hestia. But I don't want to hear your words anymore! And so, there's only one solution to the problem. I need you to not have a mind at all. I think it's time to lobotomize you. As Dr. Wendell pulls out a metal pick and a hammer, and he walks over to Hestia, and he looks down at her eyes with excitement as he dangles the metal pick over your right eye with the hammer, getting prepared to lobotomize you.
Hestia says, "You do that, and I'll bite my tongue." You said it right. You're right what you said. It needs to be willingly.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I have medicine for that. As he gets ready to slam the metal pick into your eye, but as he's right about to do it, Markel suddenly yells from across the room, "It was me! I'm the reason you lost your job, Dr. Wendell. I'm the reason you were fired. I'm the reason you were exiled, and I'm the reason that you are still having a bounty on your ass from the Empire. When I found out about your research, when I found out what you did at a young age, I told them to get rid of you. You're lying. It was your older brother. No, no, no. I begged my brother to do it. I'm the reason you lost your job. And I'm glad I did it because you are a joke. You are scared of a woman tied down that you have to lobotomize her? You're a joke. And when I get free of these chains, I'm going to tell everyone how much of a joke you are. Dr. Wendell looks pissed as he removes the nail from your eye and begins walking towards Markel instead. You just speak to me that way! You just speak to me that way! As he begins walking towards Markel. Yeah, I said it. I said it because you are nothing but a joke. Hestia spent her entire life trying to become more than what she was made. You took away the right of her to choose what she wanted. You tried to make her into a weapon. You tried to make her into something she didn't want to be. And look at the way she is now. She's still full of life. She's still full of kindness. She's still full of beauty. And it isn't because of your ugly ass. It's because she is something better than all of us. She is a gift to the world. And monsters like you need to forget she even existed. Because you don't deserve to know she's here. Markel's like
as
fuming.
he's doing that, as he's saying that, can I try to break free?
Roll a So when it comes to the shackles, they're magic. They take away any kind of magic. They're magic cuffs. You could try to remove them by strength if you want. Roll a strength check.
This is scary. Okay, strength check, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh! 17? 17?
So with 17, you managed to break only one of the shackles, and you need to wait a little bit before as you try to pull the other one off. You manage to break one shackle, and you try to break the other one off, but Dr. Wendell has his back turned to you completely as he stands over Markel. He puts the metal pick over his right eye, and he looks down at Markel. You dare speak to me that way? I don't need you, Markel Daxum. I only kept you as a possible pet. But if you're going to speak to me that way, then maybe you don't get to speak at all. As Markel just shakes his head. Like I said, I don't regret anything, because at the end of the day, she gets to be amazing, and you don't even get to be relevant.
Can I?
Wendell yells, "You don't get to speak to me that way! You don't get to speak to Dr. Wendell that way!" As he slams the hammer into the nail, and it goes into Markel's eye. Roll a strength check, Hestia.
Can I break my wrist instead to slip out?
Yes, you can do that.
I'm willing. How much damage would you say?
I'll roll for it. You want to do it?
Yeah, roll it.
Oh, wrong thing. You take 5 damage as you break your wrist, and you manage to get off the table. But as you do, you see Dr. Wendell slam the nail into Markel's eye. Suddenly, his entire body goes limp as Wendell looks down at him. Look at you now! You're not saying so much anymore, are you?
And I go for the punch.
Hestia runs up to Wendell as he has his back turned to Markel. Markel's body is limp. He's still breathing, but drool slowly slides down his mouth. He's no longer speaking. He's no longer having any expressions. Hestia is fast and strong, but she isn't fast enough. As Markel is no longer Markel. And Hestia, you turn Wendell around and you punch him across the face. Roll damage.
Damage.
So, because of your anger, I'm going to double this. You deal 20 damage, and you break Dr. Wendell's jaw. His jaw snaps as he falls to the ground in blistering pain. As he just looks at you and says, he tries to speak, but his jaw is completely dislocated. As he just looks at you in pain and suffering. And as he does, a woman appears behind you, and she has a sword out. Don't touch him anymore! Touch him and you die, girl! And you see it's the dragon woman, Diane, standing behind you with sword out.
I'll die? I'll die before that man knows true suffer. As she holds on to Wendell's collar.
Dolores suddenly sees what's happening and she goes, No! She suddenly begins screaming, and as Dolores screams, the entire room, everybody falls to their knees. Their ears begin to feel like they're going to fall off their heads. Everyone's in shock and dismay. And as they're in shock and dismay, Valerie begins to approach the room with Ox and Adrix and Wanda. Wanda shakes her head. What's going on here? Why is her screaming? Father, are you alright, Father? As Wanda runs into the room and she looks towards Dr. Wendell. Father! What happened, Father? Valerie runs in behind Wanda, holding Ox. She sees everything going on in front of her.
Can I drop Ox and hold Wanda back so she can't run to Wendell?
Roll a dex check. Because she's running.
Ah, fuck. That's a nat 1. Wait. How many? I'm gonna use inspiration.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, let me save that. Unnatural 20.
So you beat her as you manage to grab her wrist. Let me go! I need to know my father! I need to know my father!
Would I be able to tell by looking at them if she is actually genetically his child?
Yeah, like they share a resemblance.
No.
Can
And
I
as they
push her
share-
into the water over here?
So that water it looks like is 100 feet deep.
Yeah, can I push her into the water right there?
I want to be clear, there's a chance she may die.
Yeah, can I push her into the water right there?
Yes, so you push her into the water. She just falls into the water.
I'm gonna look.
But as she does, she uses a reaction. You suddenly see a magical disc form under her feet, and she floats in the air, and she hovers over to Dolores. Stop screaming! Stop screaming! As she puts her hand out, and you watch as a purple energy wraps around Dolores' mouth, gagging her for the moment. And Dolores goes silent with tears as Wanda yells out to Dr. Wendell, "Father! Are you alright, Father?" Meanwhile, while that's going on, the screaming is stopped as Diane makes an attack towards Hestia. Get off of that beautiful, wonderful man! As Diane tries to swing for Hestia. I'm gonna roll that. With a 17, she misses. As Hestia, you're able to dodge the swing. And now it is time for initiative. Okay, there we go. Roll initiative and put it on there.
9. That's okay. Oh.
So Diane goes first, and Diane, she tries to grapple Hestia. Hestia, do a strength contest. Roll strength. Actually, Hestia, I take back what I said. You get first move. So go ahead. You get first move.
Let's go, Hestia. Hestia, you're muted.
Yeah, Hestia, you're muted.
Hestia puts her, like, soon as she dodges it, she puts her legs up and aims for like the side of her jaw to try to stun her. So
Okay,
let me
cool.
roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Let me roll to hit. That is I'm using an inspiration because I was on that one. There goes my inspiration. 22 to hit.
22, you hit.
Alright, and that is 10 damage. Can I get a... What is it called again? Can I get a... I will be wasting a key point to do a stunning strike. Please, can I get a con save?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you can get a con save.
Thank you. Oh, she failed.
She failed the con save, goddammit. She failed the con save.
Let's go.
Oh,
Since
no.
I used the key point, I'm gonna use another one to do flurry of blows. She is stunned to the next till the next my turn, I believe.
So Hestia just picks her and just pop, 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 and she just suddenly goes stunned, like she's in shock.
It was like no, it was like no, it's still my turn. It's still my turn. What's it called again? I like soon as she throws the attack, I dodge and I just like such a quick kick that like she's stunned. Like she felt the pain hit her jaw and she's like, huh? And here's this flurry of blows. Here's the flurry of blows. She's stunned. That's advantage. Give me a nat 20. 14.
With a 14, you get it.
Alright. 1d. 8 plus. So I used since I spent a key point, it is going to be give me a sec, I'm just looking at the attack. +4. Alright, here's the second attack from Flurry of Blows. Oh shit, sorry, that's my fault. 24 or a 24. Thank God. 9 plus 4, because what is it called again? Yeah, 9 plus 4 because of the damage. So I don't know how much damage is that.
13.
Yeah. 13 plus 8 plus 4, 12. Yeah, plus 10. Yeah.
35 damage. And you're doing it to Diane?
Yep, Diane. And that bitch is stunned till my next turn. Good luck, bitch.
So you deal 35 damage to her as you like fuck her up, and you see tears come down her eyes as she's stunned right now, and she just keeps muttering, "Don't touch him. He saved me. Please leave him alone. He's a good man. Please." And she's like,
"Good man? Good man? That man hurt. That man hurt me. Do you even understand how many experiments were before me before he achieved perfection?"
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
She points to Markel. I point to Markel. Do you see what he did? Do you even see that? Do you even see that he's Dolores? This man is worse than the devil. The devils.
Can I like pull up my shirt to show all the scars that Wendell put there?
No, not yet. So while that goes on, and very well said, Hestia, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration because that was very emotional. Well done.
Thanks for giving my inspiration back. I'm probably gonna use it again.
So with that being said, Ox, like he is bleeding out as he just puts his hand on Valerie's ankle. Please, Goddess, don't leave me to bleed out alone. I want to be able to gaze into your light before I die. Please, don't leave me alone.
I'm gonna...
And, like, you could tell Ox is bleeding out more and more from the poison. He is on the brink of death.
I'm gonna, like, cup his cheek and be like, "You're not gonna die, I'm not gonna let you. Just hold on, please."
And when you look at him, your eyes tell you. They show that Ox is in love. And it has a special attribute, because it doesn't always do this, but when it comes to certain people, you can see who they are in love with. And you see an image of you in his eyes, an image of someone so powerful, so kind, so strong. And you see the absolute love he has for you. Right before he's going to die. And that's his turn. Now it's Dr. Wendell's turn. Dr. Wendell, he like just stands up and he has blood coming down his jaw, which has been dislocated, and he just looks at Hestia with pain. And Dr. Wendell, he can't talk, but he walks over to Markel and places a surgical blade at Markel's neck to signify to you to surrender. And that's his move. He's holding an action to slit Markel's throat unless Hestia surrenders. Meanwhile, Wanda, like after gagging Dolores, she hovers over next to Diane, and she looks at Diane and looks at Hestia. I don't know what you think my father did, but he's a good man. He's a good man. You need to leave him alone.
Do you see? Do you even see that? Do you even see that he fucking hurt us? He's a good man, you say. A good man. Do you want to know how many? I honestly want to know how many experiments I was a part of him. I was a part of his experiments. He created me. And he wants my power.
No,
Heal himself.
no, no more death. No one here dies today. No one. I serve under the light of Yarnus. And I say here and now that no one else is going to die. No one. Not my father, nor your loved ones. As she puts her hand out towards Markel, and she casts banishment. Suddenly, Markel disappears into thin air. Like he's gone. Now that my father can't hold anyone hostage, we should all just talk this out. There's no need for violence anymore.
Get out. Talk it out.
While that goes on, Adrix is up next. And Adrix kind of sees everything going on and kind of shrugs. Well, I always enjoy having an excuse to beat someone's ass. As Adrix begins to fly up into the air, and he flies straight towards Diane. I never really liked your ass, so this is going to be therapy for me. As Adrix just flies up and lands behind Diane, and he puts his arm around her in a chokehold. I'm going to roll strength check, see how strong he is right now.
Oh, she's stunned, so...
Yeah. Well, this is a matter of him being strong.
Oh, okay.
It was 17. Adrix is strong right now, as he manages to take her in a chokehold and lifts her up into the air. I think someone needs to have a little bit of a swim. As Adrix just dives down into the water and slams Diane into it like a basketball. He just slams her into the water and just, like, he flips her the finger. That's what you get for giving dragons a bad name, bitch. As Adrix just flips the finger at Diane, who's like since she's stunned, she drowns into the water. So Diane is drowning in the water right now due to being stunned. As Adrix just flies above the water. Valerie, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do Healing Word on Castius. To try to keep him alive a little longer. That gives him 7 health.
Who?
Castius.
So
To try to keep him alive a little longer.
You try to use your spell and you realize it has no effect. As a matter of fact, it makes things worse. As the poison turns the healing into damage. As you watch his eyes begin to close. His eyes shut now. His eyes completely shut as he goes unconscious. His breathing shallow. He is on the brink of death. I give it no more than 12 more seconds before he's dead.
Can I tell where the poison was injected?
It was injected where he was shot by the arrow. It's already in his blood.
Can I try biting him to, like, take the poison out?
You could try, but you have no idea whether that will speed up his death. You could kill him by doing this.
Valerie's gonna do it.
So you try to bite him?
Yeah, she's gonna be, like, holding him tight and be like, I'm so sorry, Castius, this is all my fault. And, like, bite into him, trying to take the poison out, even if it means poisoning herself.
I'm going to roll a D100. The success rate of you doing this, I'm going to give it 20% chance. 20% chance you save him. 20% chance you save him. 80% chance he dies. So I'm going to roll a D100. If it's 1 to 20, you save him. If it's anything but 1 to 20, he dies. Let's see.
I should have saved the fucking inspiration.
I rolled a 3.
My god!
You managed to save him!
Let's go!
Holy crap.
I had to just come off the mic for that. Let's fucking go!
So you managed to suck the poison out of Ox, and you managed to save his life for the time being. He's still poisoned, but you suck a good portion of it out, as you now suffer from it as well. Roll a con save.
Oh, that's okay. I could die. 17.
So with 17, you take no damage right now, but you do find yourself to be paralyzed as you fall to the ground. Valerie is paralyzed right next to Ox, both of them unable to move and slowly dying by the poison. However, Ox is feeling a little better now, and he will not die in 12 seconds anymore. But both of you will possibly die unless you get a cure for this poison inside of you right now. As both of you lay on the ground. While this goes on, Dolores struggles against the shackles, trying to break free, trying to get out. She looks towards Hestia, and she sees her wrist broken. Dolores' eyes begin to glow as she keeps thinking about how she doesn't want Hestia to be in pain. And suddenly, Hestia, you feel yourself gain 10 HP. Your wrist is no longer broken.
Let's go.
That's the end of her turn. It is now your turn again, Hestia, as Wanda just stares you down. Please, spare my father, and I'll bring your love back.
He's already gone. Your father lobotomized him.
Well, he can be saved. I could bring him back, or at least I could try.
Sight. You just
Sorry,
said
what?
insight. Insight.
Oh, roll insight. Yeah, okay, roll insight.
God, I want to. Fuck. I'm wasting an inspiration. I don't trust that roll.
All right.
Let's go. 23.
At 23, she is sincere. She doesn't know for sure if she can fix Markel, but she wants to try. She doesn't want anyone to suffer or any violence. It's clear that she's not like her father. However, she does love her father very much. Please,
Astia?
spare my father, and I'll bring Markel back. I'll try to save him. You have my blood. I don't know what you think he's done, but he's not a bad man. He raised me ever since I was a little girl. He looked after me after my mother abandoned me. He has always been there for me while I've lived here. He even introduced me to the god of light, to Uranus. He has shown me so much goodness, and I refuse to believe he's as evil as you think. So please, don't kill him, and I'll save your loved one. I can even help your friends over there, as they're both affected by the poison. As she gazes over back towards Valerie and Ox, both on the ground right now, paralyzed.
Astia puts her feet up. Like, she puts her, like, her leg up. If you don't bring him back, I will kill you and your father.
All right,
But
I understand.
I don't trust him. As Hestia turns and kicks him, aiming for his temple to knock him out. Wendell.
Wendell goes unconscious, and Wanda immediately walks up to him. I need to help him at least be able to breathe better. As she places her hand at where his jaw was dislocated.
She grabs her wrist. You
If you're
promised.
going to kill me, then do it. But you'll never see Markel again. I am not going to let my father be unconscious of a dislocated fucking jaw. I'm not.
He will live. Kept your promise. Now, bring Markel back first and heal him.
Fine, fine. As she stands back up, and she walks over to the table, and she puts her hands out. Markel reappears. He's on his back. His eyes are still open, drool still coming out of his mouth. He is no longer anyone anymore. She places her hands at his face, and they begin to glow with a light that you've seen before, the same kind of light that Rain uses for her healing spells. Wanda tries to heal Markel, but his eyes remain the same.
he does not gain back his mind. I don't. I never learned how to heal a mind. Even with the instruments in this room, I have no idea how to help him. But my father would. If you let me heal him, he can save Markel. He can bring him back.
After he did this to him?
I don't know why he did what he did, but I'm sure he regrets
You
it.
don't. No, he doesn't regret it. That's one thing you don't know. You don't know the atrocities your father committed before you met him. You want to say, and don't give me the bullshit saying, oh, he's changed. Why would he change if he's done all of this? If he did this?
She shakes her head. If I understand, but
What? Nothing. You have nothing.
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. I found out last week. I'm going to have a child, and I want my child to be able to meet their grandfather. I want him to be able to meet my child. He can't die. Please, he can't die. Please.
He deserves to die.
If you give me your word that you will not kill him, that you'll let him live, then I'll tell you of a way to save Markel. There's another way to bring him back. Not by him and not by me, but there is a way to bring his mind back to what it was. But you must give me your word on your honor that you will not allow Wendell to die by you or anyone amongst your group.
Honor? No.
Then
I
you'll
refuse.
then you'll always have to remember that you're the reason he's this way. As Wanda kind of grows a little bitter a little bit as she expresses her hand towards Markel.
I'm the reason, and like Hestia grabs her. Don't you ever say that I'm the reason. Your father was the one who caused this.
That's whatever blame you want, but he'll still be the way he is, regardless of what you do to me or him. Are you going to let your anger be the reason you lose the one you love?
And are you going to be the reason I kill your father? And you. I could care less about you or your unborn baby.
I already told you I can't bring him back, but there's another way to do it, and I'll tell you how.
And I am not. Your father has committed crimes. Crimes against humanity, crimes. And he will get the justice.
As you say this, Markel's
Your
body
God.
Markel's body begins to seize. His entire body begins to shake and convulse on the table. He's having a seizure, it seems.
No. I'm going to let your father live for now until he saves my friend. I will still kill him, no matter what.
Then you get nothing from me. You might as well kill me and my child, because I will not help you unless I have your word that my father gets to live.
You're right. I don't need you. I need your father. Like I said, I could kill you. And I could still save your father. And he'll do what I ask him to do. Because, unlike him, he gets to live. He gets to come back to life every single time. And I will torture him the same torture he gave to all of those he experimented on. Those he created. Those he tortured. For centuries. Maybe millennia.
As you say this, Adrix suddenly flies up behind you. Look, as fun as all this emotional baggage is, Valerie and Ox are probably gonna die, unless this hot red-haired lady heals Valerie and Ox. So can we speed this up and get to the part where she does what we need her to do, and you just back off her damn dad?
Can I say
Like I said.
anything at all in this?
No, you're paralyzed.
And like Hestia says, like I said. And like as soon as she hears that, guess I won't kill you now. But like I said, I won't kill your father until he fixes Markel. I don't need you. I need your father.
Atrix shakes his head. Look, I don't care. I really don't. Like I said, she's hot, but annoying. So I'm gonna lay it out for you flat and easy. If you want to be able to save your boyfriend, then you need to see the Silver Mass. That's what she wants to say, or rather what she's holding hostage for information. The Silver Mass are able to cure any kind of brain illness, any kind of brain problem. We're good at that. It's a part of our hypnosis training, or at least their hypnosis training. The Silver Mask will be able to save Markel. However, right now, I really need her to save Valerie and Ox. So if you don't mind, Atrix walks up and grabs Wanda by her neck. I'm going to bring you over to them. And if you don't heal them, I'm going to break every finger on your body. And then I'm going to start with the other parts that can come off. As Wanda begins crying, no, please, I'm pregnant, please! Yeah, I don't really care about that. I only care about saving the woman who is much hotter than you. As Atrix just starts dragging Wanda over to Valerie. And Hestia is just kind of standing there. So do what you want with Dr. Wendell. I don't care. Kill him. Fuck him. Doesn't matter to me. I'm saving Valerie. As Atrix walks away with Wanda.
So, what's it called again? Markel's still seizing, right?
He's still seizing, yep.
Yeah, Hestia is going to bring him like she's gonna like sit down, bring his like head, and like turn his body so he doesn't like foam at the mouth and choke at it. And she's going to, I'm gonna waste 2 key points to use quicken healing to try to stop the seizing.
So Hestia, you go over to Markel. And
Basically I would basically infuse my power with him.
So
Yeah.
you try to infuse your power, and as you do, you begin to see flashes of your life going before you. You begin to see all the awful moments you had as a child of Dr. Wendell. All the times he just kept testing you. All the times that he would make you suffer to do what he wanted. And then as you begin to feel these emotions, you begin to see Markel's past. You see Markel as a child, always being the last in the line, always being the runt of the litter. In combat, he would always be the one far behind. In politics, he'd always be the one made fun of. When it came to his family, he was always the one ignored. All he ever wanted was to play catch with his dad, but he ignored him every time. Markel was always the one alone and trying to learn more about the world. You began to realize that his pain was similar to yours, that he felt alone, much like how you felt alone for a good period. And as you try to infuse your powers, it's rejected, as his eyes shut and he goes unconscious, and the drool still coming down his lip. You stop the seizure, but he is dying, as his brain is gone, lobotomized. Dr. Wendell is still unconscious, and Dolores calls out to you to let her out.
Hestia obviously releases the shackles from him and like kisses his head and says, I will bring you back no matter what. And that bastard his crimes will be and like Hestia, she's angered, but like she knows that she has to keep her anger in check. And she goes over to Dolores and releases her.
Dolores hugs you. Hestia, are you okay? Are you okay?
She starts to shakily hug her. I've dealt with worse. I'm fine. Thank you.
She nods and hugs you tightly. Meanwhile, with Valerie, Atrix kneels in front of her and looks her in the eyes. Don't worry, I'm going to save you. Like I said, you're a lot hotter. As Wanda just is crying, please, you have to protect my father, Atrix. You've known him for years. He has helped you with any kind of wounds you've ever had. Yeah, and he was always creepy about it. I never liked his ass. Pretending to be a woman to everyone else but me and the other dragons. It was weird. And honestly, I'd love nothing more than to see him dead. Now, are you going to heal my friends or not? Wanda just shakes her head. If I heal them, you have to promise me. I'm not making promises. As Atrix just takes her left wrist and snaps it. He just snaps her wrist, and then he begins pulling on it hard until he removes the bone from the wrist. Like, you just watch him remove her hands. Like, she's bleeding and in pain on her knees. But the baby! But the baby! I'll put it like this. If you don't heal these two in the next 10 seconds, the next thing I'm going to remove from your body is your baby. And she just looks at him in shock. Are you serious? Final chance, as he starts cracking his knuckles and puts his hand close to her belly, making it look like he's gonna insert his hand through her belly. Okay. As she places her hands on Valerie and Ox's foreheads, and she begins to focus the energy of the room into her hands, and she heals Ox and Valerie of the poison. The poison is removed, as both of them are fully healed now.
Can
Valerie,
I do something?
Atrix looks at Valerie, and as he's sees her slowly getting her body controlled back, you're gonna have to forgive me, Valerie, but I really want this pleasure for myself. As Valerie's starting to get healed back, he immediately just backhands Wanda hard to the point where her neck just snaps as she falls into the water. Okay, now you can do what you want, Valerie.
Valerie's just gonna wink at him and mumble that was hot. Can I go and check on Diane?
So you walk over to Diane and you see her. Christian, you don't see her anymore. There's no movement in the water anymore.
I'm gonna look over at Atrix and be like, can you get her out? I want to help her. She doesn't remember things as they are. I think the silver masks can help her.
You know I would, but unfortunately I'm out of fucks to give, so.
If you want to get fucked, then help her.
Yeah, she's not really my type.
I meant by me, dumbass.
Yeah, I'm not really into the whole threesome kind of deal.
She's like, you know what? You can sleep alone tonight.
Whoa! Who said anything about sleeping alone tonight?
I did.
You can fly too, you know.
She's just gonna be like, or you can, help me and actually get laid instead of sleeping alone tonight.
Oh my god. How do you deal with this, man? As he looks at Ox, and Ox is just like, deal with what? She's nothing more than God's gift to the world. Beautiful, majestic. She is literally the pure golden foundations of the world. I always feel, honored and destined to be with her. And Atrix just takes that and goes, oh my god, you're a simp. As Atrix just flies up and flies over to the water. I'll save this stupid dragon lady. As Atrix flies down into the water and he finds her wrist and pulls her out of the water, but she's not breathing. As he flies her onto the surface.
Can I do a medicine check on her?
Yeah, good.
9.
Yeah, she's dead.
Nah. I'm gonna look over at Cassius and be like, can you do anything to help her?
I mean, I could get on my knees and pray to you. Maybe that'll give you some power to help her.
You know, let's try it. Just- And then she's gonna look over at Adrix and be like, "Is there anything you can do?"
Yeah, killing's more my thing, not healing.
Oh, I can tell, considering you're killing your chances with me tonight.
You know, whatever. All right. I admit that I'm into you, and I want there to be a bed between us tonight. But quite frankly, I'm not desperate enough to demean who I am. I'm Adrix, and the only one that I'm willing to demean is my owner. And you're not my owner. I'm just.
So
low
you're
to you for the
saying
moment.
you don't want to be demeaned, but you have an owner? And she's just gonna be like laughing at him.
Well,
What
of course,
the fuck is this guy?
I have one owner, and that's the leader
Who?
of the Silver Mass. She's the one who lent me to you tonight.
Who?
You know who. You met her.
Valley's
Christia.
gonna kind of like cringe at that and be like, "Gotcha. Yeah, not interested anymore." She's gonna pick up Diane and try to take her to like Hestia and Dolores and be like, "Either of you can do anything about this?"
Yeah. When you guys see her, her skin is pale and she's not breathing. She's dead.
Hestia.
I mean, you could do mouth to mouth and attempt to do another medicine check.
Yeah, can I do that then?
Like, she was in the water for a good bit.
Can I try to resuscitate her?
Yeah, go for it.
Could I
Okay.
help by
No.
trying to heat it up from the
No.
water? Okay, yeah, we're good.
Uh,
I can't really do anything. Sorry.
so you tried mouth to mouth, and no, don't roll a
Oh.
medicine check. So the way
Okay.
that I'm gonna do this is for mouth to mouth, I'm gonna give it a 5% chance of success. So I'm gonna roll
5%.
I'm gonna roll a D100, and if it's 1 to 5, she lives.
Come on, bro.
18.
Aw.
She dead.
Wow.
Bro, just accept it. That just accept it.
I'm gonna look over at Hestia and be like, "Can you try?"
Mostly was like, I'm not. And she's like, no. That bitch deserves to die.
She doesn't know what she's doing. She was brainwashed. I was in the same place as she was hundreds of years ago. Are you gonna fault me for everything I did when I was under the influence of Wendell? When he brainwashed me?
It's not like you know what? Hestia
Dolores?
comes over.
I'm like,
Dolores
she's a
walks up.
victim of him too.
Dolores walks up. I can save her.
Okay, child, do it. But Valerie's a little skeptical.
So Dolores walks up and she places her little hands on Diane's cheek. I'll save you, dragon lady. And she places them on her cheek. And as she does, you see like a green field of magic warp around them. And Diane's eyes suddenly open. But as they open, you watch as Dolores disappears into thin air.
What?
Gone.
Can I knock out Diane so she is asleep, unconscious but alive?
You knock out Diane. Diane is alive again, but Dolores is missing. She is gone.
What?
You don't know where
Where
she
did
is.
she go? Hestia turns to Valerie.
I'm just gonna
this is your
pick up
fault.
Diane and be
This
like,
is your
let's.
This is your fault.
I'm gonna just pick up Diane and start taking her to cast to the girl to get her helped.
Hestia, what are you doing?
Hestia goes over to Mark. Well, no, she goes over to Wendell first, and she ties him the fuck up. and she looks over to Adris. You going to carry this motherfucker?
Who says you, Adrix?
Yeah.
He shrugs and says, "Sure, why not? You're kind of hot as well." As Ajax walks over and picks up with Dr. Wendell and carries him.
And then she's gonna carry Markel, like her hands are on his legs, and like he's like on her back, and she's like, I gotcha, and she's gonna carry him too.
Nice. So you carry him, and as you do, like as you guys are preparing to walk out of this building, suddenly somebody appears in front of all of you. It's someone. It's a kobold guard, and he looks at all of you and goes, "I have a message for all of you from the Shadow Priest."
Oh, that annoying bitch.
It's very urgent. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, sure. Like, what choice do we have?
Valley's gonna just shrug and try to keep walking to get Diane some help.
Well, the message is this. The golden man known as Cleo has died. He is no longer alive. He died an hour ago. And what this means is that all of his possessions and will be enacted, which was on his person when he died. You, the people on this list, let's see, Valerie, Hestia, Rain, Rose, and Abigail, all of you are, well, entitled to things he left behind for you. Messages as well as possessions. You can collect these possessions and messages at the Fuck It bar. That is where you will need to go to be able to get these possessions, and you'll also get information about where the funeral will be held for Cleo. Anyway, that's the message. See ya. As the kobold leaves.
Huh.
Well, I'm headed there anyway.
Okay. And so with that being said, we're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna begin with you, Rose.
Would he leave me something? As far as I know, this man and I have not met before recently.
Dude, I cannot wait until I'm fucking.
What happened on those 6 months?
God, Jesus, bro. I hate the fact that like the strength was just terrible.
That was crazy.
That was heartbreaking.
Markel getting lobotomized. That was crazy.
Margaret,
Bro, lobotomized Kaiser, bro.
Hestia, you had
Hestia.
some good lines in that. I was sat like that. I was like,
Quotable.
damn, girl.
Hestia, just
Dude,
follow me and
the
we'll go
fact-
fix both of them.
The fact that she was like, I need you to promise me. No, because Markel, he would have been like, Hestia, I hope you did not promise this woman to fucking save this man.
True.
After all he
True.
did. I guarantee you he would have been pissed.
So good. I was like, oh, damn. Like, some of the lines that you had, I was like, oh, shit. Well, there was one. I can't remember what you said now. Hang on. Did I write it
I
down?
promise
I was like,
you.
bro.
Markel, he even said it in RP. He was like, I want you to get justice. He would have been like, Hestia, what the fuck? Why did you do that?
You were like, I don't care that you're fucking pregnant. I'll fucking kill you, bitch. You're like, that's right. I don't need you to stay alive. I just need him. I'm like, dude. Bruh. Also,
Like,
not
the
Valerie's
moment-
new
the
man
moment
killing
you-
a pregnant lady.
The moment
Yeah,
you
he's not
prove
really my
yourself
man anymore.
useless,
He's an idiot.
as soon as you didn't save Markel, you were dead. She was going to keep Dr. Wendell alive to save Markel, because if he's the only chance that they got, then yeah, she'll take that chance. But she's still gonna kill him in the end.
But we're all
And
good
she was
now.
like,
We're gonna take
I
him
want
to the
your
Silver Mask and
honor,
it'll be fine.
bitch. Where was your fucking father's
I want
honor?
your word.
I want your word. I want the honor. Hell no, I don't have
Bro.
honor.
She gives like a pick-me vibe. I just.
She does give a pick me vibe.
Fetus.
Now I gotta go deal with Clark. Oh my god.
Oh, bruh.
Now I'm gonna go.
Damn.
Oh, Clark could maybe save Markel, but I don't know.
It's all good
I
because I
don't
think
know.
if we're going to the fuck it bar, that's where all the silver masks are anyway. So if I
I'm
can help.
Yep.
still missing.
Oh yeah. Oh, and now
Wait, who?
Dolores is
No.
gone. Whoops. We've lost a child again.
Everyone's gonna
lost-
be like, "Yo, where's Dolores?" And Valley's just gonna shrug and be like, "I don't know. I don't control
Rose
her."
is not gonna be happy.
I'm gonna be like, she wanted to save her torture buddy,
Oh,
and
bruh.
Dolores did it. I'm gonna say it exactly like that, Valerie.
That's
Besties.
okay. You can, bro. You could have tried to help, but you didn't. So I say
I
it's your
didn't
fault.
have. I couldn't use quickened healing. I only have.
You could have
one
tried to, I
HP
don't know,
point.
resuscitate her. Any sort of medicine check whatsoever.
What? What the fuck is my medicine
That
check
would have
anyway?
worked. She
I don't know,
was
but you
kinda
didn't
dead,
try.
I've seen
Bro, I'm
doornails
glad
that
Dolores is
aren't
gone.
that
She's
dead.
annoying.
Oh.
Check. Oh, it's a +4,
I'm
but
sorry.
still.
Bruh.
Mine's
I'm
a
sorry.
+6. I was
I'm
saying,
sorry.
oh,
Plus
God.
0.
I'm
Oh.
sorry. Like, I'm sorry. At the time, I wasn't thinking to do a medicine check. I was just thinking there's really no way of me healing her because I used quickened healing on Markel.
I'm
So
gonna do a
that's my
medicine
fault.
check to see if I would have
Just
figured it out.
forgot about the
With
skill
my
check. That's
+6,
my
let's
fault.
see. Would I have been able to save a life with a +6? Let's go. Let's have a look. Oh. It's slow motion roll. Oh. No, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Bruh.
Yeah.
No, she did.
Nope.
The cleric would not be very helpful right now. To be
Unless we had like
fair-
greater restoration, then yeah, it
Oh,
could have worked.
I had Revify. So
Like he's still alive.
Right.
Like
I was
like-
talking about Diane. I might have
Oh,
saved
damn.
her. I
If you
could have
were there.
revivified her. But yeah, I don't think I have anything that would have cured. I think the only thing I've got would cure certain conditions.
Yeah, it'd be lesser restoration, but I'd say if it was like this specific like lobotomy, it would have to be greater restoration. You would actually have to use greater restoration.
Yeah, it only says blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, so I don't know.
For when it comes to like greater restoration, it's something like that. You would probably have to upcast it though.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
How can I look at this before? I'm really proficient in intimidation.
All right, everybody.
I am not.
Rose intimidating people?
I love that.
All right,
I
guys.
could never believe it.
I have a +6.
Okay. All right, guys. So let's get this show on the road.
Oh. God. Where are the 15 people?
Rose, let's begin. So, Rose, the 15 people, they all disappeared as they
Oh,
were,
lovely.
as they were all copies of the same man, a man known as Arnett. He appears to be human, but has a metal mask over his face. He stands next to Sylvan, and Damien stands in the background like a nice little Muppet. And
He's leaned against the wall, like
Mhm.
arms crossed.
Yep, Arnett looks at you, and he looks you in the eyes. Do you really not understand what exactly your friend Clark is? He's cursed. He has a curse upon him because his father is the god of darkness. Clark kind of like looks shocked at this. That's not true. My mother was a prostitute. She met my father as a customer. Yes, the god of darkness was, well, to put it frank, he was a god whore.
I thought you said that he was related to the god of time. God of darkness.
Yes, well, it's a bit complicated. the god of darkness and the god of time are twins. And so, to be honest with you, we're not really sure which one is which in terms of which one is the father to Clark. All we know is that it's one of them. He could be the son of the god of darkness or the son of the god of time. Either way, he has the same curse placed upon him, a curse in which he will kill any children that he cares for around him. That's why he's always been sent away from the House of Trust. We've heard many reports about you, Clark. We make it our business to know. We are the overseers of the children of gods in Renalia. We take care of all those that are demigods, those that were born of gods that weren't supposed to be born, the people that aren't supposed to exist, if you will. We watch over all of them, and we ensure they stay here where they can be safe and not affect others who are innocent.
Through torture? Because what I saw before was torture.
There are certain children of God who are able to have their curse removed if done quickly enough. Unfortunately, those who have come here before have been unable to have their curse removed. Damien, for example, his curse was that he seems to always have some kind of personality change at constant times. He can't help himself. One minute he hates Daddy, the other minute he wants to help Daddy. He can't control his mind that way. And so we tried to remove the curse, but it failed, and well, we had to brainwash him to be loyal to us instead. Otherwise, he'd become a threat to everyone in Devanya. We have other children as well, who we have not been able to remove their curses, but we did not brainwash them because they want to live here. They want to be happily staying here. And since you clearly don't trust me, perhaps you'll believe their words instead, as he snaps his fingers, and suddenly 3 people appear behind him. 3 people who you would assume to be children of gods. And I'm gonna post what they look like in the map, or correction, keynotes. So one of them is named Cain. And another one is named Nephern. And another one is Persephone. So they all stand in the back and look at you guys. Nefer crosses his arms. I know it sounds preposterous, but believe me that these gentlemen have nothing but best intention for us. They have
I
helped
struggle
us.
to believe that.
Oh, relax, love. It's true. Stop being such an uptight bitch about it and relax. Enjoy it. They have all the best food and the best drinks, and we can fuck whenever we want. As Kane just kind of flips his hair up. It's truly marvelous. I get to do what I want when I want, regardless of my curse. Arnett sighs and goes, that is Kane. His curse is that if there's a hole, there's a goal, as he likes to say.
And the middle person?
My name is Persephone, and, well, my curse is that I,
You don't have to tell me if you don't feel comfortable. She gives her like a warm, kind smile. Like,
I mean, she blushes and, like, hides her face away. Arnett sighs. That's Persephone. Her curse is that anyone she finds attractive will make her blush and unable to finish her sentences.
these really don't sound like curses.
And then finally, that's Nephern. His curse is that anyone who looks at him with malice intent will have a high likelihood of their eyeballs melting in their skulls.
Okay, that one sounds more like a curse. But the other two, including Damien, those don't really sound like curses.
Well, it all varies. Pandora was a mysterious goddess. Some people have curses like Clock, in which children they care for die, while others have something very small and minor. the goddess Pandora was a very mysterious goddess for sure. Now, when it comes to people like you are the result of Zyra. And luckily for you, Zyra is not the child of a god. However, there is something you should probably know. As Persephone walks up, she stands in front of Arnett and Sylvan. This is kind of awkward, especially since I find you attractive, but I'm the mother of Zyra.
Huh?
I had an affair with Zareth long ago, and I've been living here ever since.
Rose is still like processing this. Like, she looks very confused. You're my mother.
Indeed. Persephone falls to her knees, looking at you with sadness in her eyes. I want to apologize. I saw what happened in Renalia. I've heard the stories. I know what my son has done.
No,
Zyra.
this doesn't make sense. My mother, she's a farmhand.
No,
She
no,
gave-
you misunderstand. Technically, I'm not your mother. Zyra, he helped your mother and father conceive you. So
my
you can
apologies.
make that what you will if you like. I'm the one who gave birth to Zyra. I
And
gave
it
birth
starts
to him
connecting
long
finally,
ago.
like
Yeah. I gave birth to him long ago, and I've heard of the awful things he's done. I'm sorry for you being a victim of it. I'm truly sorry. I hope you can forgive me.
you were not the cause of it. You had no control over his actions. You are not to blame. And she looks towards Clark and she just is like, I don't trust what they say about the curses. Of course, it's up to you. Whether you want them to try and remove it, or I won't force you to do anything.
Clark shakes his head, and he looks down. I gotta put the right song for this part. 1 sec. Okay. Actually, no. Okay, this will be fine. Clark looks down. Rose, he puts his hands in yours. I ran away earlier because I keep thinking that I'm not good enough for you. I keep feeling like I let you down. I didn't remember you. And I know that Zyra messed with our memories, and or Zod, correction. I know that. But I keep thinking about all the good times we had together. I saw you as my future wife. I saw you as my everything. And then I just forgot that? How much of it was because of Zod, and how much of it was just because I didn't want to remember? I know that I love you. And I kept thinking about our future together. And I want kids. I want a family. And I can't have that with you if this curse is real. I can never have children, because if I do, then our baby will die. In your arms, probably. Because of my stupid curse. So I need to get rid of it. And simply because of the fact that it'll be your child, I'm willing to die to make that happen. As Clark steps up and stares Arnett down. You could have told me this from the beginning, and I wouldn't have resisted. But regardless of your shitty methods, I'm ready. I want to get rid of my curse. I want to be the knight of light that my Rose deserves.
Rose kind of stands beside him and she takes his hand. She just says, I'll stand beside you. I love you. And I want a future with you too. I won't leave your side during this.
Clark nods, and he wraps his arms around you and gives you a deep kiss. A kiss signifying that he wants a future with you, that he loves you. It reminds you of all the times you've had together in the past.
She kisses him back, and it, like, she wants him to know that this is now. What happened is in the past. They remember each other now. And she wants that future with him. She wants to make up for all those lost years, and she doesn't blame him at all. She blames Zod for all of this. And she knows in her heart that if there was any chance of them finding each other or somehow breaking this curse before now, they would have. But she's just so glad that he's here now.
So, Clark nods of happiness as he steps in front of Arnett. And Arnett casts a shadow ball wrapping around Clark. And Arnett, after casting the shadow ball, Sylvan steps back, angry. Arnett, you were supposed to warn him before you tried that method. You know of the risk. Arnett shakes his head. If I had told that young man of the risk, it would have just made him stress longer. You saw the look in his eyes. He wants this. He wants to be able to have children. So I didn't see the purpose of warning him. Persephone shakes her head. Arnett, you're always so rash. Sylvan shakes his head. Damn you, Arnett! As he looks at Rose. I'm sorry, Rose. I didn't know he was going to do that.
Rose kind of looks at him, and it's like clear in her eyes, like her trust has been hurt with him, and she looks towards Arnett, and it's like, stress or not, he has a right to know what is going to happen.
Well, doesn't really matter anymore. I've already begun the cleansing ritual. I was trying to rip the curse out of his body before, but it wasn't working. He's too strong. He's too formidable. And so I'm trying something very different. I call it the Shadow Ritual, in which I envelop him in darkness. I envelop him in negative energy. I envelop him in the very essence of what he fights against. If he wins against the darkness, he'll be reborn with new powers, new strengths, and his curse will be removed. But if he loses against the darkness, if he fails against it, he'll be reborn as a demon. And if that happens, we'll help you in killing him, don't you worry. I give it a 50-50 chance.
Rose looks at him, and she's just like, she can't even speak. She's so ticked with this guy. And
Persephone walks over and just hugs you. It's all right, dear. He's going to be all right. I know that your man is strong. He'll be all right. As Sylvan just shakes his head. I can't believe... Arnett, I'm done with you, Arnett. I agreed to help you to maintain security of Divania, but you go too far. You play with people's lives too much. You think just because you're the child of Pandora that you could do as you like? No, this is too much. As Sylvan shakes his head and walks away. Kane raises his hand and goes, "You know, if things don't work out with Clark, I'm available."
Oh, don't you dare. She kind of looks at him and she's just glaring. Like there's a fire in her eyes. She's like, don't you dare.
Nefern walks over and looks at Arnett, and he looks at Rose. "That was messed up, Arnett. After this is over, I'm punching you repeatedly." "Yes, yes, I'm well aware, Nefern. You and your honor."
Rose is kind of watching where Clark is, and she's kind of praying, like, oh, please be safe, please be safe. Don't, please be safe.
As this is happening, Rose, you suddenly get a glimpse of your past. The shadow ball suddenly stretches out and reaches into your mind to remind you of a past memory that you have shoved down for a long time. A memory that you have tried to repress for so long. Years ago, you sat by your father's deathbed. He had been wounded in battle, and he was slowly beginning to lose his life as he was in bed. You sat beside him, caring for him, and he kept telling you it was going to be all right, that he was going to make it. His voice sounded so much like Clark's. And you believed him. You walked away. You walked away to get him another piece of dinner. And when you came back, your father was dead. He was gone. And the last words you ever heard was that it was going to be all right. You feel those emotions flood back up as you see Clark gone now in this ball of darkness, not knowing what'll happen. You feel grief stricken you as Persephone tries to hug you. Damien just kind of looks away. And as you're like just processing all of this, a woman walks up to you, behind you. It's Eliza. "Rose, I need your help with something."
I'm not leaving him. I'm not.
Eliza shakes her head. "Look, dear, I don't know what's going on here, but quite frankly, this is more important. I need
I
you to
already
follow
said
me."
I'm not leaving him.
Eliza looks down. And she looks at you.
Whatever's wrong can wait. I'm not leaving him. I'm not leaving him. I'm going to stay right here until I know he's okay.
Eliza looks down. And she walks up to Clark. I was going to meet back with Abigail, but I have to admit, you members of the House of Trust surprised me. I was told that House of Trust members don't cry, that they don't feel emotion, but you seem very emotional right now. As Eliza walks over to the Shadow Ball.
What are you doing?
I was taught by Cleo many tricks. I was taught by Cleo many different ways of helping those in pain. She places her hand on the Shadow Ball. And she puts her left hand out into the air. And you see Clark materialize in front of her. But you can tell that he's transparent, like a ghost. He appears in front of you. And he smiles as he says to you what you heard long ago. "Well, nice to meet you. I'm Clark, and I'm the leader of your team. And I have to say, you are very impressive when it comes to the way you handle that sword. Perhaps you'd be impressive in other ways as well. he'd say with a smirk.
She smiles and like closes her eyes, remembering it. She just says, "Well, I hope I can live up to your expectations. I hope I can help."
The image changes, and Clark takes a new appearance as he looks at you and he says, "Remember, Rose, we both made an oath to the House of Trust together. We both swore to fight against evil, to fight for the innocent. So if something ever happens to me, you need to keep fighting for what's right. Our love can be strong, but our need to help others has to be stronger. Promise me." "I promise," Clark says with his hand out like a pinky swear.
Please don't make me leave.
Clark smiles and looks at you in the eyes. I would never leave you, Rose, because I'm always with you. In your heart, in your mind, and in your combat skills." He winks at you.
She laughs.
I'll always be with you. I know you want to stay. But remember, we made an oath, and we can't break it. Please, I'll be okay. And this time, it'll be true. Unlike your past, I'm a lot stronger. And I will get through this. And after I get out of here, the first thing I'm gonna do, and it may sound a bit brash, but I'm gonna put a baby in you. He says it
I
like
am going to hold
smirk.
that to you.
Wait, what?
I'm going to hold you to that.
he just smirks at you and gives a thumbs up. But seriously, you need to help the others. I'll see you later. I promise. And while you're away, think of baby names. He says with a wink as he disappears. And Eliza smiles. If it makes you feel any better, that's exactly what he would have said if he was here. I can channel the minds of others and transmit what they want to say. It's a trick Cleo taught me long ago.
She sighs and she stands up. And although she still doesn't want to leave, she knows that she has to. And she looks towards Eliza and she says, "All right, fine. Let's go."
Eliza takes
she
your
looks-
hand.
Yeah. She looks back towards the shadow and she just quietly says, "Please be safe. Because if you're not, I will kick your ass." They go.
Eliza leads you out, and she tells you that Cleo's dead, and that she's taking you to the fucking bar. And so she leads you away. And as she leads you away, that is the end of Rose's scene. I can't wait to roll that 50-50 dice to decide to decide whether Clark becomes a demon.
No, I thought you
No,
meant
make
the
him a
demon. I thought you said
I was gonna say maybe we can increase the chances.
please. I can't wait
Just
till
put me in
someone
there and I'll
has,
use
like,
silvery
my-
barbs on the orb.
Wait, what, Rose? What, Rose?
Like, maybe he knows that Rose is like there and rooting for him, and like it increases his chance.
message.
Yeah,
It makes him
maybe
stronger.
yeah,
Bro, just
Maybe.
just drag me to him and I'll use silvery barbs. No.
Now I'm dragging you here.
I actually don't have any spell slots right now, so
Dang it.
I wouldn't
Give me a
use
I love how
silver
I gave you guys so much lore in that scene. You guys are freaking out.
yeah, I have to go back and re-listen to it to double check my
I gotta
notes, 'cause
re-listen
that was
it.
wild.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. But yeah. What do you guys think of Arnett?
I don't like him.
Yeah, fuck him, bro. Meh. I bet he thinks he's the shit because he's the child of Pandora.
Yep, he does. He's like, yeah.
If
Yeah.
something happens to Clark,
Wait,
Rose
so
is gonna
like,
punch
I
him.
gotta know though. Is like, Pandora a fucking hypocrite, bro?
I don't know.
Yes.
Because she's like, oh, you guys shouldn't have kids. And then she ends up fucking having a demigod. Isn't that fucking, what's it called again? Isn't that fucking hypocrisy right there?
I just want to
Um,
know who Cain, Nephern, and Persephone's godparents are.
Mm.
I guess you're gonna have to find out. Out of the children of God, which one do you guys like the most?
Cain.
Persephone, yeah.
No. Nefern hot though. I like Nefern. I don't
Yeah,
know. Is that his
Cain's
name?
hot.
So, like, okay,
No,
so we have
Cain
to
is
get
annoying.
we have to get a tree, a family tree for this shit,
That's
bro.
what I'm
Because
trying
like,
to work on.
It's
like,
turning
like-
into a circle.
because like I'm
That's
like,
what I'm trying to
I'm,
work
like,
on, bruh.
Because like we were like, oh, is Rosa conceived? And I was like, no, she's magic born. Zyra used her magic, so like, yeah, he's like related to her, but only through magic per se.
Yep.
Yeah, who else is related to a god at all?
God, I hope I'm not fucking
Clark.
related.
Oh,
Nope.
yeah, I already have that.
Okay.
But we don't know which one.
Yep. All right.
Is it Face?
It just
Alright.
said he shouldn't have been born. I don't actually think we know who his
Oh,
parents are.
yeah.
All right.
That's
We're,
true.
we're going back to Rain.
Ah. Let's go. I'm all
Yeah, that comes
emotional
in a
now,
bucket
though.
bar.
Oh,
That was
Rose, I'm all emotional. I need to.
Oh my goodness.
Girl.
Oh.
All right. So back to Rain. So Rain, the Night Sisters are here for you. Arzelia hovers above you. Argorius growls. She's under my custody. Leave now, or I tell the Shadow Priest about all of you being here. You think I fear Rift? I fear her less than the dirt under my boots. Take my hand, Rain, and I'll take you out of here.
I want nothing to do with your fucking goddess, okay? But listen, and she kind of looks around the room and she's just kind of like, we don't need to fight right now. We've got bigger problems to deal with, okay? She points at Agora, she's like, you do not arrest me, okay? I am not going back in that fucking dungeon. And she looks at Harzelia and she says, I need to find the party. I need to find the people that I came with and I need to figure out what the fuck is going on. So who out of you two is going to help me do that?
Arzelia hovers down in front of you. Argorius shakes his head as Chase just walks out of the room, standing next to you. Yeah, what she said. And Arzelia just hovers down and she looks at Argorius. Argorius, you're going to let me take them. Argorius shakes his head. Absolutely not. You know you can't beat me in a fight, Arzelia. Arzelia nods. You're absolutely right. When it comes to a battle, you would win. But I don't need to fight you, Argorius, because I know something you don't want anyone else to know. You've got nothing on me. Really? How about blue ribbons? Yeah, you could have them, Argorius suddenly says.
Rain's like,
What?
her eyes are wide. She's like, I'm sorry, blue ribbons?
Argorius puts his hand up. Dragon Force, leave the tavern. We'll look for the others. As of right now, Rain, you're an official guest of the Night Sisters. Don't worry, they won't hurt you. And I'll make sure that they return you. But as of right now, you're under Harzelia's custody. Dragon Force, move out. As Argorius just leaves the room with the Dragon Force.
Ah, fuck. Rain looks at Hazelia and she's like, I mean, I still don't want anything to do with you. I'm not under your custody. I'm only staying here because I need to find out where everyone else is.
Relax, dear. I already told you. I have no intention of kidnapping you. If you don't want to come with me, then you don't have to. I was simply trying to scare off that big bully, Argorius. The truth is, I understand your dislike towards Sayara. She can be a very cruel goddess, a very malicious one, and I don't trust her either. But she gives us our powers, and so we worship her anyway. That being said,
I don't need your help in terms of Sayara. I need your help as a person of the House of Trust. There's something going on inside the church. There's a reason that we have the church where we created it. It's at a place where we enact a barrier to protect the city from invaders. However, in the last hour, someone has been trying to break through the barrier. Someone has been trying to teleport inside of our city. And they're using an old magical item, one that I've only heard rumors of, but I suspect it to be the Book of Good. They are trying to teleport inside of here, and I sense them bringing thousands of men with armor, weapons, and I also sense the presence of the one you call Zyra. With that being said, I need your help to stop them. I need your help to stop them from breaking the barrier. And I can't think of anyone else to do it but you.
Shit. Rain's like, she feels just a dread wash over her. And she doesn't even know how to process, because this is all her fault. So she looks at Chase, and she's just like, her eyes are like watering, and she just says, we have to help them. This is all my fault.
Chase shakes his head. As far as I'm concerned, as long as I'm by your side, then fine. I'll play along with the magic bullshit. But if any of you try to bring out that goddess back into her life, I will cut you down, Chase says, staring all the Night Sisters down. Some of the Night Sisters all kind of smirk and say, My, he's cute. Can we keep him, Hazelia? Hazelia waves her hand off. He's taken, ladies. Relax.
Rain looks at Hazelia and she says, I really don't know what you think that I can do to help. I have some skill, I have some magic, but you don't know what you're facing. You don't know what you're dealing with. If it is Zyra and he's bringing an army with him, we're all gonna die. Maybe the best thing we can do is evacuate the city and get everyone out of here.
No, out of the question. The people here would rather die in a war than ever leave. No. All I need is a bit of your help. That's it. Follow me to the church, and we'll seal the barrier there. We'll make sure Zyra or Zareth will not be able to enter our home, not unless they break down the doors themselves. As she walks over, and she says, Follow me. And if you don't want to follow me, then that's your choice. Don't blame me when Devania is a place of fire. As Hazelia begins walking away, the sisters follow her dutifully. One of the sisters walk by Chase and whisper towards Rain, Would you ever consider a poly marriage, perhaps?
Rain just completely ignores her. Blanks her entirely and just turns back to Chase. And she says, I'm going to ask you to do something. And I need you to do it, okay?
Chase nods.
I'm going to go with them. And I don't want you to come with me.
Absolutely not.
No. Listen to me, okay? If both of us die, then we're both dead. The best thing we can do right now is someone needs to go and find everybody else.
Rain, I'm going to be very... He cuts you off. I'm going to be very crystal clear with you. If you think that if you die, I don't die, that is a very warped concept. Because I'm telling you right now, if you die with my child, along with my love, then as far as I'm concerned, I'm dead as well. We stick together. That was your rule, remember? Let's keep to it.
I know I said that, but you're not being realistic here. You are the future king of Renalia. You are the most important person
And you're
right now.
the future queen of Renalia.
I'm nobody. I'm a nobody. I'm only a somebody because of
Oh,
you.
shut up! You're the one who's being called into some weird fucking church business to save all of us. You're a lot more than I ever could be. I'm just a fake prince. But I'm gonna become a real one. I'm gonna become a real king. And it'll be because of you, my real future queen. So stop trying to act noble and stubborn, and just take my hand before I kiss you to shut you up. As Chase, like, takes your hand and looks you in the eyes of love.
Rain shakes her head. And she says, will we ever agree on anything? Like, ever? And she just kind of's like, fine. Fuck. I mean, she's just, there's no point arguing with him, so she's just like, she's like, fuck it, if we die, I guess we fucking die, and I can just be angry at you in hell. And then she pulls his arm and starts following Harzelia and the Night Sisters.
Now that's the spirit. Although, let's not tell our future daughter about hell, as Chase, like, just follows along with you.
Oh, okay. They keep walking.
So you follow Harzelia along with the Night Sisters, and she takes you to a church. And so you enter the church, and Harzelia looks at you and she says, only you and Chase can go inside. The leader of our Night Sisterhood will help you. Her name is Zoria. She's a very powerful woman. However, I should warn you, she's a bit crash.
I'm sorry, I thought you said that there was a whole army trying to get in through this place. You're telling me there's just going to be the three of us inside dealing with this?
Well, you see, dear, it's true they're trying to break through a barrier. And Zoria is the only one that has the power to stop them. But she needs your experience. She needs your help. If anyone else is in the room that isn't meant to be there, they could die.
Fine. And she just, like, bitterly starts walking through the door, like, bracing herself for what is about to happen. Oh, God.
Chase walks in behind you. And as he does, Zoria calls out, My! The Light Princess and the Dark Prince. What an honor to have you two here. When I saw your battle in Renalia Kingdom capital, it was inspiring and quite attractive. You two really are in love, aren't you?
Oh, so you were there? Would have been nice for some help.
I was there, but not in the traditional sense. I can travel through the spirit world the same way Zareth can, the same way you were able to give away your location, the same way he was able to trace our barrier.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay, dear. I get it. You're protecting your man. The way I see it, from just looking at him, I say he was worth it. She winks at Chase.
Right. Enough of this. Whatever this is, what do we need to do?
Well, it's simple. I'm posting a picture of what she looks like. I'm putting you on the map.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So she stands there, and she looks at you two. Here's the deal. I have been given an offer. A very tempting offer. I have been offered by Zareth to release the barrier and let them inside. Let them invade Devania right from this church. But I have a counter-offer. I can use your help to keep the barrier completely sealed, immune to their book of good, that they've stolen, I imagine. However, I have one condition. When you and Hot Stuff Chase over there have a baby, I want you to let me name it.
I'm sorry, you want to name my child?
Absolutely. Let me name your baby, and I'll stop Zaref's invasion.
Rain's just like, her jaw drops, just in like confusion. She looks at Chase and she's like, I mean, we don't have to let her keep the name, right? We could just say it's her name. But just call her something else. She like whispering to Chase.
Chase nods and like kind of like he nods but mouths the words to you. He's like, she's an elf. She's got big ears. She can probably hear us. And she just smiles and goes, I heard all of that.
I mean, why?
Well, truthfully, I want to because I am inspired by your two's love. The man who isn't meant to be, along with the woman who is the daughter of a monster like Zod. I've known Zod for a while. He is quite a character. He's among the reason why I left his, well, shall we call it, home. I left long ago because of the way he is, and I came here. This has been my paradise. Sayara led me here. She's the one who taught me of the powers I have today. And I was inspired by you and Chase. At first I watched you because I had realized you were marked by Sayara, the goddess that I've worshipped for so long. But as I watched Chase and his love for you, it was inspiring. You two are, well, I see you two as the future of Renalia. I support you becoming king, Chase, and I support you becoming queen, Rain. And you could do it all under the power of our goddess Sayara. But I want to be able to flex a little bit. I want to say that I named a child. You could either let me name the baby, and you have to keep that name, or you can make me the godmother. One or the other.
What to say? Neither of those options. Wait, I didn't say that. That was my thinking. Internal monologue. Wait. Okay. So Rain is just her brain isn't working. She's rubbing her head, and she's like, I mean, what if this is the? I literally found out I was pregnant like an hour ago, and now someone else wants to name my baby. Okay. Have you got any names in mind?
Absolutely. I made a small little list while I was waiting for you to get here. As she like pulls out a scroll and she opens the scroll is about 50 feet long. There's at least 500 names on this scroll.
Okay. Give me a sample, like top 3, and then I'll think about it.
Top 3 names? Alright, the first one is, let's see here. Oh, well, this is one that I thought of while I was on the loo. What about Fly Smasher?
I'm sorry, when have you ever met a person called Fly Smasher?
Exactly, it's perfect. Your baby would become so powerful, it'd smash flies like they were nothing. And by flies, I mean people, of course.
I'm gonna say a hard no for that one. Okay, there must be something else.
The second name I could think of was more of a normal name. I was thinking Tooth Slayer.
Oh Jesus! Rain is just like, her hands are just in, like her head is in her hands, and she's just like, no, please stop. Okay. Let's. Oh fuck! Right. Listen. Okay. I can't allow my baby, the future heir of Renalia, to have a name like that.
All right.
Let's go with God. Let's go with Godmother. Okay.
I have one more name if you'd like to hear it.
Oh please! I'm not sure. I do want to hear it.
How about the name Veronica?
Rain's like taking a back. She's like, Oh, that's a pretty normal name. I mean, it's not my first choice. It's not a. Oh God.
Zoria looks at you, and she kind of has a sad face on her face. Veronica was the name of my daughter, before Zod killed her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's quite all right, dear. I know you don't know me, and I know that I'm some strange person who's just summoned you here. And if I'm being honest, as Zoria walks down the steps, I was bluffing. Regardless of what you choose, I'm not going to let Zareth and his cronies through the barrier. I want to save this place. It's been good to me. It's protected me from monsters like Zod. And the fact that you're his daughter, I feel sorry for you. And so, because of that, I want to help you. I know Sayara has abused you, and I know you probably don't trust her, and I don't blame you for that. But regardless, you are one of us now. You've been mocked by her, and I consider you a sister. You're a night sister, and I will always help you when I can. As of right now, I'd like you to consider the name, or consider making me a godmother. But either way, I'd like you to take my hand and help me in sealing the barrier against Zareth and that fucker Zyra. And also, I'd like you to possibly consider letting me have a date with Chase, but that's a future conversation.
Listen, okay? If you can help us keep him out, I couldn't think of any better person to be a part of my child's life. I'm gonna say I'll consider the baby name. For now, let's fix the barrier, and we'll work out the details a little later. Does that sound okay?
He nods and offers her hand to you. Chase looks up and says, "For the record, why is everyone hitting on me so much? Like, I get that I'm like good looking, but like, literally all of you guys. Like, why exactly?" And Zoria smiles at Chase. Well, isn't it obvious, dear? Do you not know who your father is?
You know who his father is?
Faces look shocked. Who's my father? Dear, it's obvious. You really don't know. Your father is the god of shadows, the god of darkness, as he's most commonly called.
Wait, Chase's father is a god?
That's right. However, he's a bit ashamed about it. And so, well, how do I put this? Chase's father, or rather who he thinks is his father, is Frankfurt. But it's not. The god of darkness switched it up. Made it seem like it was Frankfurt, but it's not. It's the god of darkness. He shagged your mother and then made her think it was Frankfurt.
Okay, we don't have time for this. We can sort out fathers, baby names, whatever later. I made a mistake and I need to make it right. So let's fix this barrier and we'll sort out the family tree later. And Ray just starts striding forward.
There's something you should know. Wait, there's something you should know though. Chase, since you are the son of the god of darkness, you technically have two thrones you can inherit. You could either become the king of mortals, or you could become the new god of darkness. I've heard rumors that the god of darkness right now is dying. You could become a god, Chase. And that's why all the ladies have been crushing on you very heavily. We love shadows, so naturally we think you're fucking hot. Chase is just like in shock. As he looks down, it makes sense. Now I know why I wasn't meant to be. It's because I'm the son of a god. The same way Zareth is. It makes sense now.
I mean, I'm glad you think that this makes sense. None of this makes any sense at all. Okay? What has happened in the last few days makes absolutely no sense to me at all. And like Rain's just like, she's had enough. She's like, I don't know if it's the hormones or whatever else, but we need to fix this, please. Can we fix this problem now?
So
Otherwise,
Rain,
no one's inheriting anything.
so Raid walks up to Zoria and takes her hand, and the two of you like begin to glow as all of your knowledge of the Book of Good flows into Zoria, and she puts her hand out, and she begins like warping against the barrier, and the barrier like almost opens as you see Zareth and Zyra standing there, both smiling at you. But Zoria begins to focus all of her energy along with your knowledge, and because of Rain offering her knowledge to Zoria, Zoria is able to completely seal the barrier. Zareth's army fails at getting inside. Zoria breathes heavy. Well, at least they won't be able to get in that way. They'll have to break through the main gate, and that'll take them a while at least. We have a strong army, don't you worry. And our
I was thinking that this might keep them out forever, but of course there's a gate as well. Great. And Rain's just like, I just was head in her hands again.
If it makes you feel any better, our gates were forged by the god of construction himself. So I highly doubt that they'll be able to break through easily. It could take them decades.
Okay. One problem down. But we still have the problem of finding our friends and finding Dolores. Do you know where any of the party was that we came here with?
As a matter of fact, I do. They're all going to the Fuck It Bar because your friend Cleo has died recently.
Leo's dead?
Indeed, it's very tragic.
The Fuck It Bar, okay. I mean, I don't know anything about this city. Point me in the direction.
Chase puts his hand up. I actually know where it is. I was studying the map when you were drinking the drink.
Okay, dear. We don't need to air our dirty laundry in front of this woman.
Oh, don't feel bad about it. I bet the sex is hot. Don't worry, I'll make sure to tell all the sisters about it so they can get off your back and at least live through you vicariously.
Hey, don't push it. I'm already pushing it a little bit by considering naming my child something that you want, okay? So, none of that.
She nods. And Rain and Chase go to the fucking bar.
Bruh.
So let's process everything that's happened.
Wait, what?
Yo, we really need to get this family tree, bro. Cause like,
what is this?
Bro, I'm trying. I'm trying to keep up.
cause like
Did
at
they
this
say-
point, it's just confusing.
Chase
Did you
and
say
Clark.
what the name of the god of construction is? Oh,
They're
sorry.
either cousins or brothers.
So yeah, so they're cousins or brothers.
Oh, man.
Yep.
So if I'm just saying, if Chase wanted to roam over the mortals, I'm just gonna.
Oh, no, listen. Chase is going to be king
Listen,
of
we need
something,
to
okay?
leave.
Whatever we decide, he's going to be the king of something, right? Whether it's
Yeah.
the new godness of the dark or whatever spooky bullshit that is. He's being in charge of something, okay? We'll figure that out.
Not if I kill him
But
first.
Rain, we're gonna be related through marriage.
Brilliant news. Okay, so double
Yeah.
wedding, next session. Let's go.
Double wedding. We're gonna do the kids together.
I'm not sure. Right, can I just have, like, opinions about letting this woman name my child Veronica?
I like it because if it's a boy, then you can do Victor, and I
like
think that's
Victor,
sweet.
actually. I do like Victor, actually.
I think it's sweet.
Okay. I mean, it's much better than whatever the other fucking names were that
Bro,
you said.
this
Well,
whole
I
family,
was
bro, this whole family
I
tree
love
is
how she
so
was like,
fucked
I
that,
sat on
like,
the toilet and thought of your baby name. I'm like, girl, why?
I saw a fly by, and then it suddenly dawned on me.
Clicked, and I was
Fly
like, that's the
destroyer.
perfect baby name.
You guys like my list?
Bro,
Yeah, I
what
saw
is
the
this
list in the chat. Val.
list?
What was
Veronica, number
3 and
30.
9.
Night
3 and
Destroyer.
9 are a
Night
little.
Sucker. No. Stop.
I don't think we want to name fucker in a child's name.
Middle
I don't
name,
know, man.
maybe.
I'm
I mean, no fucker.
gonna name my child fucker. I'll
Bruh.
name my child Chase fucker.
I mean,
Oh no.
I just feel
No.
good. I feel good that Rain has managed to rectify the issue that she caused. Although, kind of, temporarily.
Sort of.
Sort
I love
of.
also how
The only-
Captain's
the
just
only
like,
way-
know where
"Fine,
we
take the
are."
baby."
The only way to get through now is through the Gate of Construction, which is known as literally one of the strongest buildings ever. Like
Oh, we got this. We're fine. We're fine. It's all good.
Can we also like try to like reinforce it too? Cause like I have a feeling something's gonna happen.
Just put a few
Possibly.
chairs in front of the door. It'll be fine.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the god of construction can put some more power into it or something.
Hey,
Couple
can
more
we just
locks.
can we just give him a call and be like, "Excuse me, God of Construction. Yeah, we've got an issue. Just make this gate stronger, please. Thank you."
Yeah, his ass is gone. He's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I hope we get to
Bye.
meet him though eventually.
Also,
probably.
Captain, I love how you just threw the baby thing.
Like we got so much lore drops that like the gods that like I was like, bro,
and it's turning into that campaign again.
got so much lore drops and I was like, oh, what's the next? Hestia's the fucking daughter of a god. Like what's
Maybe.
We're
that?
all God's children, okay? We're all children in the eyes of God. It's fine.
Gross.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That was
So-
fun.
I need
I
a
enjoyed
drink.
that. That was funny.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad you had fun. It's important.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
So you
Let's
guys all get to the fucking bar at the same time as you all kind of just bump into each other at the entrance. And I'm gonna put you guys on the map. And it's like,
Nice. Time to do some gambling.
Time to hopefully fix Diane, because this bitch needs help.
Listen,
I'm gonna
put
you
you guys
gotta
on the
buy
map.
wedding dresses
So,
and maternity
it-
clothes.
it's-
There's some money.
it's a lot to process, so take your time. I will not post the art of a token unless you interact with them directly.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Fire
Oh,
element?
why are there so many of them hot, bro?
Wait, exactly. Why are some of them? Oh, yo,
Nice.
who's Decay? Who is
I know,
Decay?
I was looking over there.
I caught this.
Dibs on dice?
No, Dibs is Dice a girl or a guy? I can't really see.
looks like
Like
a
I
girl.
said, if you want to see
Looks
their
like a
art,
girl.
if you want to see their art, you gotta interact.
Rose,
Assume
Graham's
right.
here. Graham is here, Rose.
Dude,
Where?
they got
Where?
He's in the corner. Let's go.
Huh?
Leave our man. Be like, bye.
So I'm gonna be going. I'm gonna be
here.
dragging Diane straight to.
wait. Cause like
Mischief.
guys, remember, we're still looking for the person who's been trying to break in. Maybe Graham's the person. Because
Oh, shit,
remember,
yeah.
he
Wait, what
wanted.
did Graham do again? What did he do?
What do you mean
'Cause
break
remember-
in?
Well, you said that for when Hyzel was saying like where somebody was been trying to break the barrier.
Oh, yeah, that's Zareth and Zyra.
Oh, that's them.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
but what's his
No,
face?
no.
Agorius said that
Rain.
one of his team persons had betrayed them, and that's how you
Yeah.
got knocked out and captured.
Yep.
So
I bet it.
Remind
because
me again what Graham did.
the reason why Agorius knew that is because the door was locked behind him, and that wasn't supposed to happen. Valerie told him that the doors were locked, and the door wasn't supposed to be locked. So he knows one of his people tried to lock you guys in there for Dr. Wendell.
Hmm.
okay.
Yeah, now what did Graham do? What did this fucker do? I can't remember.
Nothing.
Graham-
He just
Oh, he said he was supposed to meet Rain at like the
Mm.
tower or something.
Oh,
To do
him!
something.
Oh, that's
Right?
right. We were gonna go back and yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't
Oh,
trust
you.
this. I don't trust that guy. I don't trust. Like he's good looking, but I don't trust him.
That's just like I'd fuck him, but I won't trust him.
Actually, you know what? I take back what I said. I'm gonna post all their art right now, real quick. Just get out of the way.
Yay!
Look
Thank
at
you.
who's in the corner. Chillin'.
Chillin'.
Aw.
Yay! He's so cute.
He's so nice. Rain, I might just stick by you.
All good. So good.
I'm gonna just like sprint for
Oh,
Yeah.
Markel!
Silver Mask.
Markel's still here.
SJ, you're free to follow.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yo, who the fuck is Inferno?
Who? Where are you looking? Hestia, you can dance.
Yeah, I'm about to fucking ruin all these girls' days.
Wow, there's so many.
Oh, is Inferno a fire genasi or fire elemental?
I don't know.
Gotta go find out. Damn.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh, look at the little adorable little kobold wizard.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god, who is that
look
man?
at the bartender.
Who is that guy?
Oh my
Mhm.
god, look at that.
Wow,
look at the
there's so
second
many.
guy.
Oh man. There's too many hot men in
Dibs
this
on the
place.
white-haired dragon. Dibs on Drake immediately.
Oh, yeah.
So fucking lucky. I didn't even look at that motherfucker.
Dibs on Drake.
Bruh. I don't know. I like this guy, that Olvin, and what's his face? Mavel. Oh my god. There's more of
Mhm.
them.
Oh,
Bruh.
yeah.
Mhm.
Give
Well,
dibs on
first
Drake. You
things
guys can have
first, we have to
everybody
go
else.
read the will.
Yeah, Victor's kinda dibs on him too.
And then we gotta find out where the funeral's being held, which I honestly, that kind of feels like a trap.
Yeah, maybe we just don't go. I'll go for the will reading to find out what we get.
So,
Not sure about his funeral.
so you guys get to the door, and we get to the door of the fucking bar. You immediately greeted by two dancer girls. Both of them are elves, and like they're wearing provocative clothes, and they're both dancing, going, "Welcome to the fucking bar. Welcome to the fucking bar. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now keep in mind the name is fucking bar, but please don't go around fucking people. Yeah, ew." Ew! Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a place to gamble and have a good time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in, everybody. Woo! And like they let you guys inside.
That's like
I'm
the
gonna
least catchiest
sprint.
song I've ever heard.
So as you guys
love
enter,
that.
I'm gonna describe kind of what's going on. As you guys enter, you see multiple people at tables with different kinds of gambling games going on. And you see kobold guards along with other people just sitting at the tables. And you see these kind of like weird cloaked looking dudes that are like the dealer, and they're dealing like multiple kinds of games at the table. And you see people just walking about. You see dancer girls, like the dancer girls are also waitresses as they walk around with like food and drinks and stuff like that. And you see a variety of different people all around the room. And
Oh, that's lovely.
yeah, so you guys can walk in. As of right now, it's Rain, Rose, Valerie, Hestia, Ox, Eliza. Oops, Markel isn't. Oh, Markel is there. Hestia's carrying Markel. Or do you leave him behind, Hestia?
I mean, is there like beds or and stuff that's over here?
No.
Not clean ones, if there is.
After I'm done with them.
You could leave
You're done?
Markel at the tavern if you want.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay. So Markel, you put Markel in bed at the Dragon Forest Tavern, and then you go here because reminder, the Silver Masks are here, and they will have a cure for Markel's lobotomy, if you can convince them that is. And so you guys enter inside of the fucking bar, and it is a party going on. So who wants to go first? What are you guys doing?
I would immediately drag Diane to the Silver Mask to see if they can help her.
Oh. Wait, you picked Diane?
Diane would be unconscious as you carry her. As you're carrying Diane, two of the kobolds get in front of you. Hey! Why are you carrying Diane? What's going on?
I'm trying to help her.
Roll persuasion.
She needs to see the silver masks immediately.
Roll persuasion.
Oh.
Let's see.
Thank you.
19.
Nice.
Very well. We're off duty anyway, and I want to gamble. Go ahead. As the kobolds to step out of the way and let you through.
Yeah, she would be sprinting straight over there.
Yeah, I'm also gonna follow too.
So Hestia follows Valerie as you guys get to the silver mass room. Valerie knows this, but only a member can get through the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So-
turn around to Hestia and be like, you might have to wait here.
No. So
No,
Hestia can go in as well. The door just won't open about silver mass. So Valerie, so the door opens and Hestia and Valerie both get inside. And when you get inside, you see the Dampier members: Christia, Victor, Aurelia, and Hannah. All four of them are just kind of messing around as they see you enter. And Christia smiles and goes, "Valerie, did you pull off the job?"
I was just gonna shrug and be like, well, he's dead, that's for sure, but I don't know who killed him. Regardless, can you help her? And I'm gonna, like, drop Diane in front of me and be like, someone messed with her mind and her memories.
"We don't help dragons, dear. Except for my pet over there, of course," as she winks at Adrix. Adrix kind of, smirks.
I was just gonna roll her eyes and be like, what if I make her my pet?
Christia's eyes narrow. "That's a very serious commitment. Members of the Silver Mass have the right to claim one person as their pet. However, if your pet defies you or goes against you, we have the right to kill her whenever we want."
Not sound like that great a
But
deal.
then you would help her, right?
"I suppose we could help her. Victor, you know a lot about doctor shit, don't you?" Victor rolls his eyes. "I was a medic for a long time before I was turned into a Dampier. You know this, Christia." Yes, I know. Blah, blah, blah. Your story's so boring."
That means you could try to help fix a lobotomy, right?
"A lobotomy? That's interesting. I haven't heard of those in a long time." As Victor walks up. "Yes, I can help both of you with your problems. However, for Valerie, I'll help her for free. But for you, I need payment of some kind to make it worth my hassle."
I'll be, the person
What
she
kind of
wants you to
payment
help
does he
is
want?
her pet, so can you help her out?
What?
Well-
Wait, what did Valerie say? Yeah, sorry.
So Valerie called
Valerie,
called Markel. So Valerie called Markel your pet, but
I'll be like-
before you could even respond to that, Victor would immediately chime in and he'd be like, "Regardless, she's not a member of the Silver Mass."
What do you
I'll just
want
go
then?
right Hestia.
"I want payment."
What
What do you want
kind
as
of
payment?
payment? Gold? Because, like, Markel's a prince. He can get you that.
"Gold is worthless here. We only deal in shadow coins."
Well, I don't fucking have that.
"Yes, I'm well aware. You look like you're poor anyway, so I have another proposition for you." As Victor just stares you down. "I want information. If you can guarantee me that your precious Markel will provide me intel about the Daxam Empire military, then I'll free him of his lobotomy. I'll bring him back."
Why?
"Because I said so."
Sure.
Victor walks up and looks you in the eyes. "I need to warn you right here and now. A lobotomy could have only been performed by that Dr. Wendell, and I admit, she was a dangerous woman, but I am much, much worse."
Yeah, she
I
was
could-
That was a man.
"Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Use some type of magic or something to fool you guys.
Well,
Only dragons can tell the difference.
regardless, I know of how to bring his lobotomy back. So don't challenge me on this. I want information from him after I save him, understood?
Yeah, sure.
Very well. Victor pulls a vial out of his coat pocket. Give this vial to him, and it'll bring his mind back. It'll cure any kind of brain damage.
Yeah, gotcha. Thanks. She takes it and starts to walk out.
One more question for you. What's it like being a dancer? Christia just kind of rolls her eyes as Hannah calls out, "You're such a fucking asshole, Victor. My God, always got your dick up your ass." As Victor goes, "It's just a question. I'm just curious. What kind of pay do you get as a dancer?"
Hestia turns back and says, I don't get paid to dance.
Well, I can tell with the way that your clothes look.
Yeah. That's how dancers are supposed to be, dumbass. My role as a dancer is to entertain people, to make people happy. Seems like you can't do that in bed anyway.
Oh, as Hestia walks away and Valerie's still standing there, Victor mutters to himself that only Valerie hears. Seems like that girl needs a lesson to be taught. I'll get to that later.
I'll say, I'll just smirk and be like, you know what, you can try. I've seen her fuck up men 10 times your size. And then I'll let my gaze shift to his crotch area and then smirk up at him and be like, I can tell how small you really are.
Oh, bro.
Victor stares her down. You're lucky that I am not attracted to women, because if I was, you'd be on your knees for me right now, darling. As Victor
I'm sure.
crosses his arms.
What the fuck?
I was gonna be like,
both ways.
I was gonna be so you gotta get dick in order to have any. Got it.
Victor walks up to you and stares you down. You better watch your words, or I just might take any man you have and make him mine.
Let's try. And she's just gonna wink at him.
Victor steps back and just kind of sits down and he starts cleaning his equipment as Christia narrows her eyes at Valerie. You've done well. You've completed your task. As long as Voltori's dead, I'm happy. You are now officially a silver mask. Aurelia, help the dragon woman. Aurelia walks over. It'll take me at least a couple days to bring her to full health. You can come back and pick her up when I'm done.
And you restore her mind as well.
Yes, I can restore her mind. Don't worry. As Aurelia takes Diane and starts working on her in the corner.
Valerie's gonna nod and be like, "Thank you." And then
Adrix goes over and sits next to Christia, and he gets on his knees next to her.
Bruh.
Valerie's gonna smirk and be like, "Such a pet," and then walk out.
And those are the silver masks. What do you guys think of the silver masks?
I like him.
My goodness.
And Victor and his small dick.
Bro, yeah, fuck Victor and his small dick.
Oh, I'm gonna go to Hestia and
I'm
gonna go to Hestia.
tries.
I'm gonna go to Hestia and tell her what Victor said after she left.
Victor gonna steal your guys' men, bro.
What dick,
Victor,
bro?
if
He's
he
a
comes
pussy.
close.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell Hestia what Victor said after she left. And tell Hestia what I told to him.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look at Valerie and be like, I hope he fucking tries. I will crush his balls.
Oh, that'd be very interesting to
Wow.
see. Valerie says, "Can I watch?"
Yep.
No.
And so that happened with those two. Rain, what are you gonna do as you enter this bar?
I see Rose, and I then see Graham from across the room, and so I go up to Rose and I whisper and I say, "Hey, that's the guy who asked to meet me before. The one he said he had information that he was some kind of hunter. I think we should go over there." And then she kind of looks around at Rose and she's like, "Where's Clark?"
He's in the middle of something. I'll tell you later. Let's go talk to him. Let's see if he'll still tell us that information.
Okay, let's go. So I
Wait, hey, you two, are you guys the ones I was told to expect? Are you friends of Cleo?
Oh crap, that's right. Yes, we are.
The name's Olvin. I'm here to give you some things he left behind. What are your names?
Rose, and this is Rain.
hello.
What kind of names
Nice
are
to
those?
meet you.
Were you
What do
guys?
you mean? What kind of names are those? They're
were-
pretty normal name. What kind of name is Olvin?
So yeah, I was gonna say Olvin didn't say that, as a voice says.
Oh.
Another voice says, "What kind of names are those? Are you named in a bar or something?" And like the man sitting on a stool next to like the front of the bartender, he just like turns, looks at you guys. My name's Drake. That's a real name.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Who was talking to you?
I was, and that's all that matters.
Mm,
How about you
okay.
stop butting into other people's business and continue doing whatever it was that you were doing before? And Rain just kind of like sits on the stool and like puts her arms on the bar and is like looking at Olvin. She's like, "Right, back to the matter at hand."
Got it. So you're a princess, and you're the princess's servant, I guess. As he looks at Rose.
She kind of ignores him and she looks at Olvin, and after like giving him a look, just being like, really? Like she looks him up and down, trying to remember, be polite. And she looks toward Olvin. And she's like, about Cleo's things.
Oh, don't mind Drake. He's in a pissy mood because his best friend died today. Anyway,
I'm sorry for your loss. He says genuinely, like,
save your sympathies for someone who gives a damn. Give me another shot, Olvin. As Olvin pours another glass for Drake. If it makes you feel any better, princess, I intend to die tonight by drinking, so you won't have to deal with me again. As he just takes another shot. Like he's very bitter about it. He takes another shot of alcohol.
Well, can you do that quietly? We've got things to do.
So, while you're doing that, Chase starts walking by, and as he's like walking around, looking around, a dancer girl walks up and is like, "Hi there, handsome, looking for a good time?" And Chase is like super awkward and blushing about it. I'm a taken man. Please avert away. Avert away. I'm a taken man. Please, oh please. Like Chase tries everything he can to avert his eyes from looking at her very like exposed chest. As Chase is trying to like, no, taken man, a pregnant taken man. Okay. As Chase is trying to walk around.
Rose kind of looks towards him and she sees this and she looks towards Rain and she's just like, "Hon, I think you gotta go help him. I think you need to go save him."
He'll be fine. He's
Are
fine.
you sure? Also, he's pregnant. You're pregnant?
Oh, that's a long
Oh
story
my gosh,
too.
congratulations!
Oh,
Oh,
thank
pause.
you.
Pause. Rose, you wouldn't have heard the pregnant part. You wouldn't have heard that.
Oh,
Sorry, you wouldn't have heard that. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
Okay. No, so
Chase-
Rain's like,
so Chase
he's-
sits
he's
down
fine,
at a
he's
table.
Fine. He's fine.
Yeah. So Chase sits at a table, and Chase is like, "You know what? Deal me in." And so that's going on with Chase. Meanwhile,
Oh.
Ox just kind of sits over and is like, I think I almost died today. I need a drink." As Ox sits down to drink next to Drake.
Fox, you okay there?
Ox just nods and starts drinking as Eliza is just walking around as well.
Okay.
Olvin hands both of you a pouch along with an envelope with a seal on it. Cleo left gold for both of you, as well as a letter for both of you.
Interesting. I mean, I don't know why he's left us any gold. I didn't even really
I
know him.
don't even think I knew him.
Well, I imagine it'll be explained in the letters.
Okay, I'm gonna open my envelope.
So you try to open the envelope, and the moment you do, you feel an electric shock hit your fingers. Like, oh, I forgot to mention, he sealed all the envelopes, and so basically, it can only be opened by the person he intended it to be opened by when they are emotionally ready to open it. If you're not able to open it, then that means that the envelope believes you're not emotionally ready for the letter.
Oh, well, that's just so useful. How am I supposed to know what emotion I'm meant to be feeling?
I don't know. Just try it at different times, I guess.
Fine. And she just kind of like puts the envelope in her backpack and she's just like, well, that was pretty useless. What about you, Rose? Does yours open?
Let's see. And she tries to open it.
For Rose, you feel a shock in your fingers.
Nope,
Oh,
not that. And
man.
she kind of waves her hand, like trying to, after it zaps her.
Emotionally ready? Who does this guy think he is? Some kind of wizardy bullshit. And she's just like, no, I'm not dealing with this.
As Rain is like super salty and like trash talking Cleo, as she opens the pouch, she discovers 500 gold pieces.
Oh, I take it back, okay? Okay, maybe I will go to his funeral. Fine. She's like,
Rose
she
would
takes
open
the coins and
hers.
puts it in a backpack.
Yep. Rose, when you open your pouch, there are 800 gold pieces.
Oh.
She coughs and she closes it and tucks it away really quickly. Like,
I'm sorry, Rose. How much did he give you?
Enough.
Okay. And she just like turns back and she's like, she's definitely got more than me. It doesn't make any sense.
I didn't even know him.
Okay. So tell me about Clark. What's going on?
He's a god, not a god. He's the son of a god who, either the god of time or the god of darkness, and there's a curse on him.
I'm sorry, did you say God of Darkness?
Yeah, why?
What? Rain's just like frowning and she's just like her eyes kind of narrow and she's just like, this is too weird. None of this makes any sense. And she's rubbing her chin and she's just like, I mean, Chase. Anyway, sorry. I'm thinking about it. You continue.
She kind of looks at her really confused and she just goes, okay, we're going to circle right back to that in one moment. There's a curse on him, and they're currently trying to remove it. And there is a 50-50 chance of it, so...
I'm sorry, so what are you doing here?
Trust me, I wanted to stay. But Eliza did some magic that she learned from Cleo to, like, show what he would say. And wrong name. Clark said that he'd want me to go where I was needed.
He's always been so stubborn, that man.
He
I mean,
has been. I mean, I love him for it. Don't get me wrong. But
so what's the curse? What curse does he have?
she frowns and she looks at the table and she just goes, any child around him will die.
What?
Yeah. And when you want to start a family with someone, yeah. Yeah. She frowns and...
Rain
Kind of
like
holds back the
puts
table.
her arm around Rose and she's like, if I know Clark, I know that he'll get through this. 50-50 chance or not, I'm willing to bet this 500 gold right now that he'll pull through. Okay? It'll be fine. I promise.
Sure, I'm sure he'll be fine, but it's still. I don't want to lose him.
You won't
I
lose
just got
him.
him back.
You won't lose him, okay? He'll pull through this, and if he's really said what was going on in his mind, I'm sure he believes he'll pull through it as well. Okay?
Okay. Now, what were you saying about the God of Darkness? You were
Oh,
saying
well,
something.
just more weirdness. Just turns out that Chase is the son of the God of Darkness because
Oh, great!
obviously.
Obviously, why not?
Wait, does that
Make
mean
this
that?
family tree more of a circle, why don't
Oh my
we?
god, that means Clark and Chase could be brothers. Oh god.
Oh my goodness. Or cousins.
Oh god. Oh god. Ray's
Oh
just like
my.
this is too much.
How
Okay.
much is it for a drink?
For two pretty ladies like you, it's free. As he begins pouring like a black liquid into two glasses in front of you guys.
Rose, I think you need this more than I do, and she kind of pushes her glass towards Rose.
She kind of raises an eyebrow, but she's like, alright. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it through my first glass. I really don't drink alcohol often, but
Honey, I think you need this right now.
yeah. She kind of nurses her glass.
Down it. Down it.
No, she'd be very nervous, like she's kind of shyly taking a sip.
That looks not great. Anyway, thank you. She turns to Olvin, for giving us the gold, I guess, and these envelopes that don't open. Right. I think we go.
Rose, make a con save.
Oh no!
Oh god, what are you
Oh, no.
No.
I'm sorry, Rose.
There it is.
You got this.
9.
So with a 9, Rose, you are officially drunk and feel an extreme urge to gamble right now.
Oh, Rose, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Like as she asked that, you hear the child going, and he won! Ding 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 ding! Who wants to come to the table next and play a hand? Play a hand! Anybody, play a hand!
Her hand shoots up and she goes, me!
Rose, are you
Rose
sure
about to
about
lose
this?
all that.
Oh no.
Get on over here, girl! Get on over here!
Oh,
And she goes over like, oh, I really hope I remember all my dad's lessons.
Rain kind of like makes like a small wave, and she's like, "You got this." Oh. And she just watches in like terror as poor
What
Rose
am I
stumbles
doing
over.
with my life?
And on that note, and then Rain's gonna get up from the bar stool and start walking over to Graham.
As you begin to walk, Drake suddenly calls in and goes, "Be careful being godless. I know it's a heavy burden."
Rain turns back and she's like, "I'm sorry, who the fuck do you think you're speaking to?"
I'm speaking to the princess who doesn't want to listen. So go on then, keep walking. Pretend like I don't matter.
No. You tell me what you know then. Seeing as though you want to butt into everybody's life and everybody's business right now. I thought you were meant to be drinking yourself to death.
Drake looks down, and then he looks at Rain. You really don't get it. You're so blinded by your own problems that you can't even realize who I am. But to be fair, no one ever believes it anyway when I tell them. You're godless. You've lost Uranus. You've lost Sayara, although I doubt you wanted her in the first place. Right now, you're just wandering around with a fresh baby in the belly, with no real idea of what you're doing. And yet you challenge to piss me off. But luckily for you, I'm already dead inside as it is. I saw a good man die today, and it was because I don't want to be what I'm meant to be. As he takes another shot,
Rain sits back down next to him and is just staring at this man intently. And she raises an eyebrow. Oh no, don't stop there. You've already said far too much. You better explain yourself right now. How the fuck do you know anything about me?
I know about you. Because I knew Yarnus. And I knew Sayara. I know everyone here. I know the stories of many inside this place. I've watched everyone here drink and gamble themselves away, ignoring their problems. I actually respect you, Rain. I never thought a bastard child of Zod could ever end up being the woman of the Prince of Renalia. It's impressive. But, like I said, you've got a mouth on you, and it may end up in your death because of it.
Rain's gonna slap him. She's gonna go to slap him in the face.
You slap him across the face, and as he does, there's like a red imprint on his cheek. And after you slap him, he just smiles and laughs.
Question.
Oh my god. I take back what I said. I don't want you to die. I hope you live. I hope Zareth doesn't rip that baby out of your stomach. Because you've got balls on you. Oh man. If only my
Question,
friend
would Rose have heard the slap?
no. You're too focused
No.
on the gambling right now.
You're too drunk, girl.
Yeah, you're too
drunk.
drunk.
I was
Yes.
hoping to silver.
800 gold is about to go down the
I
drain,
hope
bro.
not. I don't like gambling.
He looks at you and he says, let's start over. He offers his hand to you. I am one of the reasons why you were able to have a child today. I am the reason that the dragon dance didn't work. I'm the reason that you have a baby in that belly right now. My name is Drake, and I'm the god of dragons.
Why? Rain's just like shocked. Her mouth kind of drops open. She doesn't take his hand. She's like clenches her fists. Why the fuck would you give a shit if I could have a child or not? What has it got to do with you?
Well, that's obvious. Zyra wants my race destroyed, along with Zareth. They both are going to wipe out dragons. And the way I see it, we need as many allies as we can get. And I figured giving you a baby might inspire you to fight for us. But after I helped you give birth to that child, I had to find out that one of my best friends died today. He was murdered. And while I'm tempted to find out who killed him, I mostly just want to drink myself to death right now. So forgive me if I don't care about any other questions you have. A good man died today. Let this drink be for Volturi. As he drinks,
Wait, Volturi's dead? You mean? And Rain's like, her eyes are blinking, and she's like, how? How did he die?
I don't know. And I guess it doesn't matter. The bastard didn't see me for over hundreds of years anyway.
I don't understand. Aren't you a god? Aren't you supposed to be all-knowing, all-seeing? What kind of useless fucking god are you if all you can do is give me a child and not protect your best friend? Do you know what? I don't owe you anything. I don't even want to finish this conversation. You drink yourself to death if that's all you're good for. And then she starts to get up and walk away.
Mazel tov to the child as he takes another shot.
Bruh.
Rain,
Yeah.
please come babysit me. I need.
Rose, you're on your own, girl. I've got a mission.
No, I
I'm
can't
gonna
be
go.
on my own.
Rose, you've made your bed.
I bet
know.
I
You'll be
bet
fine.
your jaw dropped to the ground.
I was
Bruh.
gonna cry.
I mean,
Come get me. Please
this
take me
dude,
home.
man. I'm glad I slapped him in the face.
I still want him.
You fucking take this man. You have him. I don't want him. Bye. Rain's on a mission
I've
to go
only
speak
ever
to this
gambled
Graham.
once. It didn't go well.
I'm just wondering how
as
he's
Rain
best
walks
friends with
past-
Baltori, even though he hasn't seen him for like hundreds of years.
Oh, because it's true friendship. It lasts a lifetime.
Strained friendship.
Oh.
We
Yeah,
don't even know
okay.
how
Or why
Valtori
Baltori
died.
never told me about him. Yeah, we still don't know
We
how
just
he
know
was
there's a
murdered.
dragon involved.
Yep, and that he was murdered. That's all you know.
Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna just casually approach Drake and Castius.
So, Valerie and Hestia, you guys begin walking to the bar, and as you do that, Rain, you walk up to Graham, and as you do, a small kobold walks up to you. Oh, hello. How are you? I'm afraid I can't let you see Graham. I'm his security. Me and my brother Gecko over there. As Avin walks up to you. Hello there.
You are the security.
Well, yes, I am. I have a visitor request log here if you'd like to make a request to see Graham.
Graham asked to see me. I just tell him that Rain Proxies is here to speak to him.
Oh, okay, sure, no problem. And he turns around and goes, Graham? Yes, Avin, what can I do for you? Some lady's here to see you. Her name is Rana Prana. Never heard of her. Okay. And then he turns back to you. Yeah, sorry about that. Not allowed through.
I'm sorry, did you say my name correctly? Okay, let's try this together. Rain?
Rana?
No. Rain.
Rana.
Ugh, okay, I'm not gonna deal with you right now. And she kind of looks over and just shouts, Graham!
So you yell that, and the moment that you do, another kobold jumps off the table and goes, "How dare you yell at Graham!" As he just pulls out like a great sword in his tiny little hands and points it at you. My name is Sir Gecko, and I'll cut you down if you try speaking to my master again. As he just points the sword at your face.
Oh,
Now that would have had to sober me up.
Oh no, we'll get to you, Rose.
Oh
Rain's gonna hold a palm up, and you're just gonna see a crackling green energy in her fingertips, and she's just gonna say, "Oh, I dare you. You're pretty cute, but I dare you."
So while this is going on, while Rain's having a standoff with a kobold, while that's going on, Chase kind of sees a little bit of what's going on. He's like, "Oh shit, I probably should go help her." And the other's like, "Are you sure? Seems like you're on a win spree, buddy. You just won 5 shadow coins just for looking cute, and I'm gonna deal you in 20 more if you can manage to land a card on red." You know, on second thought, I bet she could handle it. She's strong. As Chase goes back to gambling.
Bro. I'm not being funny. Literally, any other time, it's like, "Oh, I'll be there for her," and it's like, "No, gambling, shadow coins, yeah, bet Rain's fine on her own." Oh, let's be fair, we need those shadow coins. So actually, yeah, you can keep gambling. It's fine. Oh, good.
So while that's going on, Rain the gecko is staring you down, and Graham starts walking towards the steps, and his friend, his name is Mayvel in a blue coat. He stands up on the table and he yells. He goes, "Excuse me, Graham has an announcement. Mercenary Graham has an announcement. I'd like everyone to have their attention." Everyone kind of ignores him, and so Mayvel waves his hand, and you watch as an ice blizzard moves through the room. Everyone gets to shivers, everyone gets shivers and goosebumps up their skin as Mayvel yells and goes, I again announce, Graham has an announcement. Everyone, please pay attention to what he has to say." As Graham stands on top of the stage. Once on the stage, he smiles as he sees Rain, and he gives her a wink. And he mouths the words, "I'm glad you made it."
Rain eyebrows raise, and she's like, "Okay."
So let's get back to Hestia and Valerie real quick. So Valerie and Hestia, you guys get to the bar, and the moment that you get to the bar, Valerie, Drake sighs. "Ugh. Bartender, I need 5 drinks to handle this one being here."
Valor's gonna raise her eyebrow at him and be like, "What's that supposed to mean?"
It means I don't associate myself with Dampier bags. As he starts just taking shots. He takes 5 shots right there.
She's gonna roll her eyes and then glance over at Castius, who's also a Dampier and sitting right next to him.
So Cassius is just like drinking, like while minding his business. He's just like, oh, this is a nice drink. Nice drink, nice drink.
I roll my eyes and be like, can I have a drink? Like looking over at Ulvin.
No problem. You with the fire hair, you're Hestia, right?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Cleo left something for you. Here you go. Pouch and an envelope.
She looks at the envelope in the pouch. She takes the pouch. What's in it?
The pouch, you find exactly 500 gold pieces.
Why did
okay.
I get?
I'll take it. And then she looks at the envelope, like, questionably, and then she goes to open it.
So you try to open it, and you successfully open it.
Whoa!
And when you do, the letter is in your hand, and you only see one sentence. Read this under a full moon.
The fuck? Stupid. You know what? She pockets it and she's like, I'm going to go to Martel to go give him this shit. See ya, Valerie. Have fun. And I'll probably be back.
Valerie would salute Hestia as she walks away with a smirk.
So Hestia leaves to go to see Markel. As she does this, Olivin hands Valerie a pouch and an envelope as well. And that makes you Valerie, right?
Valerie's gonna raise an eyebrow and be like, I guess.
Here you go.
And take the pouch. She's gonna try to open it.
In the pouch, there are exactly 1,000 silver coins.
What?
And an envelope.
And she opened the envelope?
Yes. So you try to open it, and you successfully open it, and there's a letter inside.
What does it say?
You were right about Zareth. You should have killed him when you had the chance. I respect you for having that inclination, along with Rain as well. That being said, I didn't feel like giving you money, but I'm giving you something much more useful. Find the hidden message in this letter, and you will be very happy.
She's gonna, like, inspect both sides of the letter. Can I roll investigation?
Yes. So once you find something on the letter, like on the back of the letter, you realize immediately that there's like a giant maze with an entrance and an exit.
Can I roll investigation to solve it, or?
Yes, roll investigation.
10.
So with a 10, you look at it and you realize that you are not even a pinnacle or a spectacle of smartness enough to handle his maze.
I'm gonna just attempt not tearing it up and just put it in my pocket, like with a frown, and look over at Castius and be like, "You want to get out of here?"
Cassius nods and smiles and takes your hand and walks away.
I'm gonna flip off Drake.
Drake just keeps drinking. And so Valerie
You
leaves.
gotta get me out of here.
Valerie leaves with Castius. So now we
Bro,
go
I
back to
see
Rose.
Rose at the gambling table.
Please help me.
Yes, you do. You hear
Okay,
her
I'm
yelling.
I'm gonna flip her a single silver coin and be like, "Good luck," and then keep going.
Yeah, no! Not enabling me. No.
Yes.
No, I need to leave.
You got this, Rose.
All right. And so I'm gonna tell you the gambling game you're gonna play.
Oh no.
So
Uh.
you play a game called the Hand of Fate. And so the dealer's like, all right. Here's the deal. You don't have any money, so you can't really play. And then suddenly a man next to you, his name is Max. He looks at you and he says, I'll give some coins for the pretty lady. I'm happy to
Max,
assist
no.
her. Here you go, madam, as he hands Rose 200 shadow coins. Here you go,
She kind of
madam.
looks at it a little wide-eyed, and she looks at him, and I imagine drunk Rose, she kind of gets a little more sweeter. Like, she's really, like, channeling that golden retriever energy. She's like, oh, thank you. You're so
Of
nice.
course. Not a problem at all. I'm happy to help the people less fortunate than I am. And the
You're
dealer's
so
like,
kind.
all right. We're going to play a game of Hand of Fate. All of you get a dice, and you roll the dice. And I place down cards. And so the way it works is that basically he places a card on the table, and I'll roll a d12. And the way it works is that everybody else on the table rolls a d12 as well. And the person with the number the closest to the card number wins the game.
Oh, okay.
You got this, Rose.
And so everyone starts
Win big.
everyone starts gambling, and everyone gambles, and one kobold puts in 200 shadow coins. I'm all in. And Max is like, yes, I'm out. And the other girl named Wyland, she's like, I'm all in as well, 200 shadow coins. And the dealer looks at Rose and he's like, you're all in, right?
She looks and she's kind of feeling the nervous pressure, and she's just like, I think it's smarter if I go with 100.
It's all in or nothing.
Okay, all in.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can I get a bing bong, bing bong? And all the other dealers are going bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Like all the dealers are like singing at the same time. Bing bong, bing bong. We got another sucker. Bing bong, bing bong. We got another sucker. Bing bong, bing bong. Another sucker, sucker, sucker. Yes, indeed, another sucker. As like the guy starts dealing, and so Rose, I'm gonna roll first.
And then I roll a d12.
Yeah, so the community card is a 3. Roll a d12, Rose.
You need a 3, Rose. You got this.
Oh my gosh!
Ooh, Rose loses and Max wins as Max managed.
Wait, I thought he was out.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. My bad. I meant to say Wyland. Wyland wins as she gets all the shadow coins. So she gets about 600 shadow coins in her hand as she smiles and winks at Rose. And Rose loses all of her shadow coins. The dealer looks at her and he goes, there's a penalty for those that go all in and lose at their first table. Are you ready for the punishment?
I don't know.
The dealer looks at Rose. The punishment is that you must meet the owner of the bar.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad.
Max shakes his head. The owner is a monster. Her name is Darnexia. I heard she's the kind of person that'll make you eat your own shoes.
Well, I'm sure they're a lovely person. You
I
shouldn't
sure hope
judge
so.
someone based on who they are. I mean, you shouldn't judge someone based on their features.
I sure hope so. And as that goes on, basically, you're kicked from the table and told to meet. And you're told to meet Darnexia. You're told where her office is. You're told to go there. And as you're kind of like as you're just kind of walking about, Graham gets on the table and he looks at the room as everybody, even the Silver Masked, are outside looking now as they're watching Graham make his announcement. And I definitely recommend everyone paying attention to this. Graham looks at everyone. Hello, my name is Graham. I'm a mercenary in the city, as many of you know. I've served as a guard over the prisoners, the human slaves. And while I understand why we've had slavery in our city, I have something I have to get off my chest. As you all know, the term of the Shadow Priest is starting to run out. A new election will be held in a couple weeks. And I am officially announcing my candidacy for the new Shadow Priest of Divania. I want to become the new leader of this place. I want all the slaves that have been held here against their will to be free. And I also intend to secure the security of our place and to make sure we have more food, better rations, and above all, a much safer and peaceful place for everyone here. You all know my experience. I've helped you fight against many demons who've come in here before. I've helped you fight against Zyra himself in the past. I am more than capable of ensuring a safe place here for all of us. And I choose my second-hand, right-hand man, Mavel, to stand by my side and help me in this. As Mavel stands up and he stands next to him. As you know, he is a proud noble from Renalia, and he is more than capable of supplying funds to make sure we never go poor again. As Mavel stands by Graham's side. And to reinforce my cause even deeper, I am asking the brave heroes that fought against Zyra and Zareth, the people that many of us have been starting to call the Wonder Girls. I ask them to stand on the stage and officially endorse my cause, endorse me to become the new Shadow Priest. I invited one of them here today, someone who I believe is their leader. Rain, Proxy, will you endorse my cause? Will you endorse me as the Shadow Priest of Divania? As he points at Rain, who's like standing right there.
Bruh. Okay. Rain like looks at Graham shocked, and like her face starts to get really embarrassed as she sees everyone in the room looking at her, and she kind of like tries to do like a low whisper to Graham, and she's like, "I don't know what's going on. Please don't make me do this right now."
Graham whispers back, if you want the slaves to be free, then support me, because I want to end it. I want them all to be able to go home. I don't believe in slavery, so please take my hand and support me. As he offers his hand to you to get on the stage.
Ah, okay. Rain looks around. She sees drunk Rose. She doesn't see anybody else. She sees Chase, like, just deep in gambling. Ah.
So to you, Rain, this is a moment for you to decide.
I mean, slavery is really bad. We want to stop this, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Guys, why is nobody else here?
perception
Right?
check?
Okay. No, hang
Roll
on.
insight.
Hang on.
Go ahead. Go ahead, roll
Hang on.
insight.
Insight.
Yep.
Oh, I've got a +6. Right. Come on, baby.
Can I roll insight too, or am I too drunk?
You're too drunk.
I have the
Oh.
slow motion roll going on right now. Come on, baby. Oh, it's a bad roll. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, I don't know.
What was it? What is it?
Is it even going through? Oh,
A nat 20.
Let's fucking go. Woo!
With a nat 20, you can tell by Graham's voice, by the way he speaks, by the way he looks at you. Graham is completely sincere. He means every word he's saying. He wants to free the slaves of Divania. He wants to make this a better place for everyone who lives here. His intentions are pure and completely clean. He wants to save everyone.
Whoa. Okay. So, Rain getting this
However,
Mm.
you notice, and I'm only saying this because if you're not 20, you notice that his left hand seems to
fidget towards Mayvel repeatedly, but then stop. And that's it.
No, I was so ready to be like, yeah, no problem. What? I mean, okay. Rain looks at Graham. She looks and notices his hand. But she's inspired by his conviction. And she thinks, I mean, what have I got to lose? And she gets up on the stage and she takes his hand and she looks out to the room and she says, my name is Rain Proxies. I am from the House of Trust of the Renalia Kingdom. We believe in fairness and justice and light and good. And I'm sure that with Graham leading you, you will be able to achieve that here. And she looks at Graham, kind of still a little confused, but inspired nonetheless.
As you do that, everybody in the bar begins to cheer. Like everyone is cheering and clapping to Rain. They're like, damn, like they respect everything you just said. And like the waitresses, the dancers, everybody's cheering. Everyone's like, wow, like really well said. Like people really, because people already like Graham. He's always been charismatic, but your words add on to that, and everyone is just loving it. And as they're loving it, suddenly you see a puff of smoke appear right in front of the stage. You see Rift appear right in front of you. You dare support my enemy? All of you really forget what I've done for you? I'm the Shadow Priest. I am a woman of power. Now it is true I cannot attack you, for this goes against our law. But I can force you to take back your words. I can force you to resign your candidacy. As you suddenly see a man appear behind her, on his knees, with his hands shackled behind his back, and a collar around his neck, with a chain that she holds. Tell Graham to take back his candidacy, to keep me as the Shadow Priest for the next 5 years. Do that now, or I'll have to do what I like with my new pet. As you see Greyjoy behind her on his knees, with shackles behind his back.
Who the fuck is Greyjoy again?
No, Greyjoy, dude.
And Greyjoy has a gag in his mouth as he's behind Rift, tied up completely, as she stares you down. And everyone in the room just goes silent. Everyone in absolute shock as this goes on. Valerie and Cassius run off to have a moment together, to be able to enjoy each other as they figure out what to do next in this chaotic undercity called Devanya. Hestia goes to Markel to give him the cure, to cure his lobotomy. Will it work? Will she be able to bring back the man who is willing to give up his own mind for her, who is willing to stand up for her, unlike anyone else ever has in her life? Will she have her love, or will he die by the cure given by Victor? Will Rose get over her drunkenness? Will she be able to get a hold of herself? And what will happen to Clark and the Shadow Ball? And when it comes to Rain, what will Rain do? Will she be able to stand against Rift? Will she support Graham, or will she regret it? All in all, what will happen to our players? What will happen to the, dare I call them, Wonder Girls? I'm just kidding. Maybe they'll go by another name. Regardless, that is the end of Session 6 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll find out what happens next week. I'll see you all there. That was a great session, guys. Amazing job. That is the end of Session 6 of the Chronicles of Dolores.